You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
All right, let's get it going. Bassmaster Live, stopping in the Palmetto State for two back-to-back events, and this is event number one. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Fantastic Lake Murray. Bassmasters came here in 2023 after a 12-year absence, and Davey Height, what they discovered was we were in the middle of the golden age of bass fishing at Lake Murray. We can't wait to get started on this one.
Absolutely. It's been the golden age of bass fishing at Lake Murray for quite a while. And the last time we were here 2 years ago, Patrick Walters made it look easy. Went wire to wire. A little slower start for him this morning, but I guarantee you we'll be seeing a lot of Patrick Walters here this week. Cody Huff done well here the last time we were here, and several other times in the past. Koya Fujita also very successful here the last time we were here. So a lot of fish catching this week.
We will see a lot of it going through today. Of course, this is the first of 4 days of fishing our full field of 99. There are 99 now in the Bassmaster Elite Series. We'll talk about that change that's happened a little bit later on today, but we got a lot of business to take care of today. And Ronnie Moore, this is a place you described to me as the land of points. I mean, you need to find yourself a point first thing in the morning and get to work.
They say, just pick a point and do the herring spawn. But Davey, how you know it could be few and far between which is the correct point, what time of day is the great time to do it. But this place is a phenomenal. We can basically name it Lake Champlain of the South, Davey, because it's such a great tournament venue. Big fish, plentiful. But sometimes, like they said, these are some of the smartest fish in the country.
They get a lot of pressure here. It's a great place to visit, Lake Murray, capital city, Lake Murray country. They certainly enjoy having tournaments here when there's a lot of them. A lot of great fishermen throughout the country and the world really come here to Lake Murray, and these fish see a lot of baits 365 days a year. Yeah,
it's not a free throw here. I mean, these are smart fish. A lot of pressure here.
Yep, a lot of fish though, and it's really I grew up here on this lake, and it's amazing to me the amount of pressure. I'm not saying it's a Guntersville, the amount of pressure that a Lake Guntersville gets, but it's not far behind. Any day of the week, any week of the year, you will see a lot of tournament fishing going on, a lot of just local recreational bass fishing also.
Trey McKinney, one of the anglers we will be in the boat with all day long, 6 of them to start. We'll run through that list before too long here, but we got the full field out there today and tomorrow, trying to make the top 50 after tomorrow so they can fish on the weekend, semifinal Saturday. Been fishing for about a little more than an hour now, so the fishing has been underway for a while. Thus, we've got a lot of scores on the board. Drew Benton, another angler we are covering today by virtue of his win here back in 2023.
Drew Benton win in 2023. It was in May, basically the same time of year, sight fishing. He's doing the same thing this morning.
A little male. Well, maybe she'll bite now. I guess he's 14. Yeah. All right.
A little surprising to see Drew. Not surprising to see him sight fishing, but doing it this early of day one.
Number one.
Maybe taking advantage. They had a lot of rain and wind just before takeoff, and right at the first of takeoff, it's like it's calmed down there now.
Yeah.
There's more coming.
I hope I didn't screw that female up, but we'll see. One thing I've learned about it, it's either going to do one or two things. Either she's going to make her really aggressive and she's going to get up there and bite, or she's going to leave.
Drew Benton running on some momentum here. He just come off a big Tuesday Night Live win up
What do you
on
think, 2-pounder?
Well, Table Rock Lake with his partner Mike Iaconelli. Turned out to be a dynamic duo. Let's get over to Michael Iaconelli, who won the fan cam voting here. He's with us. We're with him all day today, and this was earlier.
Got two of them, two big ones. I'm gonna try to get this done. just a little bit for me. Just a little bit. Just 30 yards. You're good. 30, 31. I'm back. Boom. A 4 and a 2.5 on the same bait, guys. Oh my God. Thank you, God. God is good.
All right, this is I don't know if we've had one all year on Bassmaster Live.
No, the last double that I just had come into my mind was here with Brandon Cobb on a jerk bait in a Lake Murray event as well, and so.
That's a 4.7.
It's not.
And when I was reeling
I'm not to say it's common, but it's not unusual. If there is such a thing, I know that's. You see it a lot. These fish are grouped up and they're very competitive. Had a similar experience when I finished second there at Lake Murray a few years back. Had a 5 and a 2.5.
My trainer, if you're watching.
Get on, and I lost the 5-pounder by the boat. Cost me the
I'm
tournament.
out of shape.
It's great to get 2 on, but it can be difficult without a net.
Davey, I saw that. You tied for second. Guess with who? Mike Iaconelli. You guys tied.
God, that one wasn't. Neither of them were coming off.
And now back live with Mike Iaconelli. We'll see a lot of those baits, I'm thinking, with multiple hooks to choose from.
Feeling good. It was a decent start. So I mixed emotions. So I feel good and not good. And you know, the thing is, we got maybe 2 that could stay, 2 that can't. And you know, it was a good start in that we didn't zero. We've got around some fish, but you always want to be around a group of them in this lake, a big group of herring eaters. So we haven't really found that yet. So I'm almost like inclined to try to move to a different area where we can set the boat down, put it on anchor lock, and just sit on one group. Right now it seems like we're fishing for singles, and you don't want to do that on Lake Murray. Trust me, you don't want to do that here. This lake's too good. So one more cast here, and we're gonna change areas of the lake. Keep our eyes peeled when we're running, just in case we see them blowing, and then.
The big dilemma here is if you do sit on one place where you know there's some good fish, or you try to run a lot of places. The problem with running a lot of places, there'll be a lot of anglers that are on those places that you want to move to. So looks like Ike is going to try to run a lot of places. Don't blame him for trying that.
You got 48,000 acres to deal with here on this lake. When it was built back in 1930, was the biggest man-made lake in the world. Been surpassed a few times since then.
Yeah.
Hard to surpass it for fishing. God. Catch a 4 and a 2 and you can't even crack the top 10. Come on, in the first hour? Really?
Yeah. It's a great lake. It really is.
Come on, go left, go
There's
left.
some schooling. Good one there for Patrick.
Gosh, he was good.
See a lot of Patrick's back this week
Yeah.
when he's unhooking fish.
Such is the case last time we were here in 2024.
And we knew
It was
what
a lot
bait
of
he was
fun.
throwing, but
Yeah.
the way he was rigging it was different than we had seen other people rigging it, and that was the deal, so to say. Other than him knowing this place and all the spots that he was
cool
doing.
out there. It's been kind of slow this morning. I really didn't get on anything I wanted to get on, but I feel like there's been like kind of a mid-morning, like 9, 10 o'clock bite window. So I've caught a couple fish, had some fish. I could have probably caught a limit off the first spot I started, but I didn't feel like they were very big at the time anyway. So been running around, getting kind of the second pass on a few places. Hadn't hit any schooling or biting yet. but it's kind of slow. I got 3 little ones so far. So we're just bouncing around. It's a big timing thing on these type lakes. You can go from nothing to something real quick. So just trying to find some feeding. We're getting second pass on a lot now, but a lot of them, somebody just left, so not ideal. I like them to get at least 20-minute, 30-minute little break before I pull up. There's fish on them, but they're just following, not eating right now.
Pat and Cobb having a great season so far. Made all cuts, including a couple of top 20 finishes.
Yeah, to get a later boat, I think he said 66. I talked to him last night, and
3.
you want an early start on the first morning here. He didn't get that, but it's a long day. You
Basically,
can rotate and catch these
like
fish.
a 115, a 2.2, and like a 2 3/4.
Yeah, Patrick Walters with boat 81. So you have 2 guys who know a lot about the herring spawn, not getting first choices. But you survive today, maybe when the herring spawn extends because of the low skies, and when it changes tomorrow, you have an early flight, you can capitalize even better.
A couple up there shallow, and then we're gonna move on.
Also going to be in the boat with Georgia's Emil Wagner all day today.
A lot of big, beautiful homes on this lake you see all week also.
Yeah, I think last year we were commenting about that. You go for a place that looks like a combination of Miami Beach and Beverly Hills and just start fishing. That's a good plan.
Pretty small one for Lake Murray there. We'll take them right now. Still on this herring spawn, I'm actually a lot more excited for this evening when we start fishing offshore, but herring spawn's a good way to catch a couple big ones.
See, chartreuse, soft plastic jerk bait there by Emil Wagner, probably a fluke, super fluke. We saw a lot of that last time we were here at Lake Murray, the different soft plastic jerk baits. Emil definitely known to be a blueback herring specialist around the Lake Near primarily, Hartwell, and he's fished Murray quite a few times also. So glad we got a camera with him.
Yeah.
And excited to hear him say, looking forward to the afternoon bite, which we didn't see a good afternoon bite from the anglers that we had cameras with as much last time we were here at Lake Murray 2 years ago. So excited to see him, looking forward to the afternoon bite.
Feature on Bassmaster.com from the run up to this tournament. Everyone's showing the first bait they were going to cast today. I don't know if you saw that, but a lot of flukes in that gallery, I can tell you.
I think we'll see, because forward facing is allowed in this event, we will definitely see that play. You notice Emil with his eyes down on it right now, but I think we'll see some of those koi keys and all that fun stuff as the day progresses.
I was wondering if you can move a koi key quick enough to emulate a blueback herring. That's me and Tommy talked about that on the live well.
Maybe it's a slow-moving blueback herring anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be a.
That might be what they think it is. I don't know if anyone really knows what the bass thinks it is.
Hey, Corey Fujita had the lead. He had a 4.5 pounder and a 4. Paul Marks just added like a 4.5 and a couple of 3.5s, and he's up to 17 pounds.
Man. I saw a picture in that same feature I was talking about of the baits they're going to throw. Chris Johnston, our reigning progressive bass with a whole box, a whole specialty box of koi baits. That was he wasn't the guy with figures showing.
He's all coiked up, Tommy.
You gotta keep your eye on those Johnston brothers.
Yeah.
Now they might throw you a curve, even though they're hockey players. I think they were both pitchers in high school.
Yeah.
They like to keep you guessing.
Yes, absolutely. We talked about the 6 we are with today. We've also got some bonus coverage, though. How about our leader up until just a couple of minutes ago, Cody Huff? These unmanned cams are really wonderful new additions here to expand our coverage. You can find them on Bassmaster.com, pick an angler, and watch them all day if you want.
fine.
Cody Huff, obviously out for a good start. Get yourself in a good position. That's what day number 1 is all about. And then day number 2, get yourself into the top 50. And Paul Marks doing the best job of that right now. Kyoya Fujita coming up, as you mentioned, Ronnie, a good open
Second
performance
Norman,
in the Lake Norman.
Non-Ford faced 2-ounce loss to a local Stick Cole Huskins there.
How about that? Interesting top 10 as it stands right now. We got a lot more to explore at Lake Murray when we come back. The Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray in South Carolina is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. It's great to have you with us here this morning on Bassmaster Live. 4 full days of coverage. We'll be here with you all through the weekend, taking you all the way to Championship Sunday. And through Championship Sunday, let's get out to one of the local favorites for sure, South Carolina angler, Brandon Cobb.
What's that over there? It was probably a gar, but I wasn't looking. I think it was a gar. Yep, probably was a gar. Oh, no, I got a wake. Probably still a gar. You want to go? Let me go. Not a big one, but not a bad one either.
Dude, I got close up of that too.
That was cool. A better one. Dang, I was thinking about leaving now. Going up the lake. But that's a decent one. Not quite a 4-pounder, but 3 3/4. Stop flapping. Fish. Stop. Easy. Please. Oh my God. About to just lock it. All right. There. There it goes. Yep, 3 3/4. I wanted to get a good weight because hopefully it will call one. A lot better. A lot better. Ease off a little bit, and then I got to get a new fluke probably. I think he broke it. Oh yeah, he didn't break it.
Well, Brandon Cobb, after what for him was probably a slow 2025, having a great season here in 2026. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Yokohama Tire. We got Such here, we got Ronnie Moore, I'm Tommy Sanders. We always love having a local here to help us break down the lake. We've got one for you here. He's also one of the greatest of all time, Davey Hyde. And Davey, we looked at the another, I keep talking about stuff I'm reading online and at Bassmaster.com, and one of them everybody's showing also, along with their bait, a guess on what kind of weight's going to win here. We saw some guesses going up to 100 pounds. What do you think about that?
Well, that would be great to see. I don't know if we'll quite see 100 pounds. I wouldn't bet against it. There's something really good going on, in my opinion, Lake Murray. A lot of vegetation there. And so to go along with the blueback herring spawn and still some bass spawning themselves, the deeper vegetation could be a player, and I think those guys that are looking at the over 100-pound weight, we will see some of that. Whether they can do it or not for 4 days in a row, we'll wait to see. But, hey, here's the thing. Lake Murray is full of 3 to 5-pound bass, so I think we'll see 90 pounds, maybe 100, but I saw some 103s, some 104s. I hope we see it.
I'm pulling for him to go that deep on it. Ronnie, you said in the run-up, the startup on Facebook early this morning, the very important point. What's playing in the background is after we finish tomorrow, we are halfway through our 2026 season. That has big meaning for a lot of these anglers.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to be in that Angler of the Year race, you need to continue the pace you're at. But if you are below that classic line, you have to do your work now. now, and some guys that we expect to do it this week and need to. Cody Huff, 80th in points in AOY. John Cox, 83rd. You think about a Kyle Patrick, 86th. Greg Hackney, 87th. And there's a couple more below that until you get down to 100th that need to catch them. And maybe it's too late in their season to get the goals they wanted to, but there's no better time to start catching them than right now. And for guys who have done well at Lake Murray in the past, or like John Cox has said, he's done great in the month of May. He's got 2 shots on goal in the month of May. These next 2 weeks, he has to get it done.
All right, and Such, this is kind of the new era. We mentioned the golden age of bass fishing on Lake Murray. When we were here before this return, when we were here back in 2011, it was not nearly so impressive, but the last 2 trips here have been outstanding in terms of numbers of limits as well.
Yeah, when Fred run B.A.S.S and Casey Ashley won, they were averaging 15, 16 pounds. In the last 2 victories here with Drew Benton, he's 87 pounds, and Patrick Walters blew it out of the water with 93-15, and both of them had the big finish. They had the Crush City monster bag on the final day, over 26 pounds to put an exclamation point on their victories. Benton had to come from behind. He was in 10th place starting the day, 5 pounds back almost.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be watching that very closely. I know you will be, Such. And we've got to talk about Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points right now. And we've got a great race, tight race, 1 point separating number 1 and number 2. Trey McKinney and Corey Johnston have put on a show so far in that one. Can that continue? Well, there's a lot that remains to be seen on that, as we still got four events to complete as it stands right now.
Absolutely, and you see some guys having really good seasons like Cole Sands, Dakota Eber. This is what we expect Dakota to do. He started slow last year, but Tommy, looking at our top 10 in points, everyone in the top 10 has made all 4 cuts. So everyone's just looking at each other, pointing, seeing who's going to slip first, except for John Garrett and Justin Atkins. They've missed a top 50 this year, yet they're still in the top 10. So there's a lot of guys where we're kind of still seeing who's going to fall, who's going to rise, and who's going to sustain their fall. That's not a bomb.
Well, let's not take anything away, though, from the man on top. He has certainly earned that top position with his great performance throughout this year. Illinois' Trey McKinney, 3rd year with the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yeah, so you look at Trey McKinney and Corey Johnson being 1 and 2 in AOY. There's a McKinney and a Johnson up there this year, just like last year. But I talked to Corey a couple days ago, and he's very concerned about these next 2 tournaments, Lake Murray and Santee Cooper. Obviously, he feels more at home when we go up there on that northern swing. Trey's proven that he can catch him anywhere, everywhere that he's been. Since he's been on the Bassmaster Elite Series, we've talked about him catching fish every single place we've been. But these next 2 tournaments, Murray and Santee, I think will really shape up a great end of the year. I personally think they will both still be right up there among the top 3 or 4 when we are at our last event.
Well, it was a McKinney and Johnston last year. Trey McKinney, 2nd place in Angler of the Year. His first 2 years out here with the Elite Series. 17 pro events for him, and 36 pro events for him and 17 top 10.
Yeah, every time you think, oh, he's not going to catch him this week, he finds a way to do it, Davey. In our 2 non-forward-facing center events where he's supposed to struggle, according to everyone, a 9th at Gunnersville, a 15th at Tennessee Tom Bigby. That day 3 at Tennessee Tom Bigby is going to be huge. He started in the 40s and moved all the way up to 15th or so, gained about 30 points on a single day of competition. When only half the field's fishing, Tommy, that's a huge day in the implications for AOY as we move forward.
He has spent a lot of time in South Carolina this year pre-fishing. He pre-fish, he does his homework every single place we go, so hats off to him for putting in the work. A lot of people don't have that opportunity or don't take that opportunity, one or the other, maybe a little bit of both, but he seems to feel so at home, whether we're at Lake Murray, Santee Cooper, Pascatank, or at Lake Champlain, because he spends a lot of time doing his homework at the fisheries that we have on schedule.
He's one of those people who's the harder he works, the luckier he seems to get.
Yeah.
That's just that old saying. And hats off to himself here. It's a rare look at Trey without his hat right now. He's probably doing a lot of jumping around and running.
Storms brewing around too. Might have pulled his hat off to keep it dry so he can put it back on us when these storms pass through. I think about midday we're supposed to have them clear out. Maybe a little after that.
That one should help right there. Trey McKinney again, #1 by a point ahead of Corey Johnson, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race for 2026. Neil Wagner himself kind of having a slow start to his year. His second year on the Elite Series, but turned it around some in the recent weeks.
He's in the 70s, that 72nd, 73rd in points. He's going to need to catch him on some familiar places like this.
Not a big one. Half decent. Actually, he's pretty fat. This place has got to be the best, probably one of the healthiest lakes I've ever seen. I mean, look at that fish. We're gonna go ahead and start a smaller side. Don't have 5 yet. Caught 5, but we don't have 5.
Must admit, Tommy, it makes me smile when I hear an angler say, not from this area, not too far away, but for him to say one of the healthiest lakes that I've ever seen, that makes me smile.
Yeah, it really does. We were talking about, and Lonnie too, about the grass is very healthy here. It's been growing well for the past few years. Everything's just thumbs up for Lake Murray.
You need to take that clip and show it to some folks so that nobody messes with Lake Murray.
Yes.
We'll see how that works out.
Let it lay.
Yes, please let it lay. Paul Marks liking where he is at right now. Good lead ahead of Kyoya Fujita, Hunter Shryock, Cody Huff, Trey McKinney, and Pake South rounding out our top 6 on Murray. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the Tedy's team. Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Dreher Island State Park is our headquarters. There's a look from above there. The beautiful scenes, the beautiful, super healthy water we just found out here at Lake Murray, and everyone's finding out. Have been finding out for a long time what a great place this is. TH Marine Weather Watch for today. A little unsettled weather going on right now. Big line of thunderstorms and just a general disturbance moving across the southern states, and going to be the recipient of probably some more rain today. 78 for the high and 54 degrees for the low. Certainly cooler than usual for the month of May, I would think, for Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. We've had some unusually warm days in February, even a few in late January, but we've had several weeks of back and forth, 70-degree, low 70s for highs, which is a little unusual for May.
We're supposed to have a UV index of 9 or 10 the next 10 days, Davey, yet today and yesterday it was 45 to 52 degrees. I don't understand.
Trey McKinney live.
Boy, it's been a lot of wind and hard rain there earlier this morning, but the wind has laid down. Fishermen like Drew Benton that are sight fishing this morning likes this, but it can make the bite a little tougher, make these fish even more difficult to trick. That was a good aerial shot a few minutes ago. You can see the clear water, the patchy vegetation, all that stuff. But these fish, when they can see your baits, it makes it more difficult to trick those. They see a lot of baits.
Now we see sight fishing. 2 weeks makes a big difference. Late April in 2023 we're here. First week or so of May for 2024.
Well, I didn't really get to start where I wanted to, which I kind of felt like that would be an issue. And then I ran a couple more points, and it was shortly after it just finished storming. And they didn't really seem to be doing it. And so I went and checked some bedfish that weren't there. And on the way out, they were schooling on this point a little bit. So I come over here and I saw a few. So I'm just sight fishing for roamers right now. It's a pretty decent one. largemouth. And just gonna try to fill out a limit and then go check some more females and then kind of scope around a little bit maybe. Just kind of see what the day gives us. It's just totally different conditions and just trying to get something going, just trying to get a little momentum. And if I can get 5 in the boat, it'll free me up to fish for a big one. So I missed an opportunity up here. I found a pair. It had a small male and about a 4-pound female, but they're so deep I couldn't see which one was biting or whatever, and then caught him and she's kind of acted squirrely. So I'm gonna give her a little bit and see if she don't get protective. I got another one right here that's roaming around I'm gonna try to catch. It just gives me a little bit of confidence.
Peter Boats, BFA, Big Fish Alert. Cody Huff, got a live camera if you want to go watch him. 5-pounder. He's up to 16.5 and in second place. Finished second to Patrick Walters, but a little bit back. 12 pounds, 11 ounces back.
Not just
2024.
Fishing aspect, but just, you know, these fish that are on bed, they don't like thunder and lightning, and it got kind of rough last night. So I'm a little bit optimistic that some of these that left, as this weather kind of evens out a little bit, hopefully, they might slip back up there. But we'll see. We're going to keep them honest.
Keep them honest is a good way to look at it because there's a lot of things going on this time of year, early May in South Carolina, whether it be Lake Murray or Santee. Especially Lake Murray tends to be a little farther behind the spawning process than Santee Cooper Lakes because it's
right
farther
here,
south and closer to the
catch.
coast. But there's always some
first I thought
spawning
I
fish
could
here this
catch it.
time of the year.
And now, I don't really know.
That's what I was alluding to when we went to Benton, was 2 weeks later from previous years can make all the difference. You think, oh, we're still in that general range, but fish can be gone. What's your prognosis? Have you been able to get on Murray prior to them practicing and see, man, we're seeing a lot more empty beds, or we're seeing fish a little bit more, or that's not a reliable 4-day pattern type of thing?
So it's about on par with what traditionally you would expect. There's always still some bedding bass this time of the year, early April to at least mid-April. May. But always some blueback herring fishing going on, and then some fish that have already spawned offshore.
Not small, tight circles, but it ain't as squirrely as it was when I first saw it. Of course, I'm closer than I like to be. Just can't see. No sun, but we'll see what she does. I'm gonna give her at least another 5 minutes. It's a fat one like that last one I caught. You know, just a 3.5 to high 3. It looks like now. I can big eye them when you can't see very good.
You don't just stumble upon this fish. You can obviously see he spent a good amount of time. They had really sunny skies, good weather to look for sight fish, but we are far from the shore over here to find that bedfish.
Ryan Smith jumping into second place with 16.11, and Pake South's up to fourth.
Get a little aggressive with him and see what happens.
The biggest change this year than the last two Elite
Might have
Series
messed him
events
up
here
right
at
there.
Lake
I don't
Murray
know.
is the
We'll
water
see.
level is about 2.5 feet lower than it was then, and that's a lot for these fish to. It changes up where the herring spawn and where the bass spawn, where the vegetation grows. You hear a lot of people say the Elite Series going back to places year after year, and I think they do a good job mixing it up personally, but just because you come back to a place in the same month that you were there a few years before, very different conditions. The 2.5 foot water level difference this year, where a lot of guys caught their fish, the last Elite Series event we had here, is dry ground.
Yeah.
So very different lake, a lot of the similar conditions with the blueback herring and some fish spawning, but the exact locations where they're fishing, where Patrick Walters caught the majority of his fish, I looked at it with my eyes 2 days ago. he's not going to catch them there this year. It is 6 inches deep.
Well, Davey, what's the difference from 2011 when we averaged 15 pounds a day for the winter, and then 2023-24 we had 22, 23-pound averages?
Yeah, I think it'll be right around the same. These anglers, Patrick, honestly, there's no such thing as an easy win on the Elite Series, but he put it in cruise control every day except the last
We got
day.
4, nothing really to him yet. Not as much schooling activity as I thought so far. Here, at least. We're about to change locations in ends of the lake. We're gonna run on down and head to where the big ones live. It's I don't know. I thought it was gonna be better this morning, but with the weather's doing so many different things. It did storm last night, and that could have messed them up, but they're biting. They're always biting somewhere. You just gotta be the one to catch them. So hey, we're gonna move around. We got 4. We're gonna keep fishing, put our head down, see if we can catch us a dang big one. That is our goal. We got all day to catch them. We're late boat number. We didn't get on any of our starting holes. We were boat 81. So that's what we got. We got all day. And I think it's going to be one of those days that we fish all day. We just got to hunker in and pick them apart.
Patrick, in one of the later flights, but even the later flights are well into their second hour of fishing here, so we're a little early starting today on the East Coast.
And they kind of got a much longer day than normal, 30 more minutes at least, because that takeoff time, we normally are starting at 7 and checking in at 3 type of deal, and it's 6:30 to 3:30. So you're checking in 6:30 to 4:30 for last flight guys today. And you were talking about water level, Davey, 2.5 feet different than it was the last Elite, but overall 4 feet below full pool. When we come back, we'll get an update from you how long it's been like that, because it's not a recent thing.
Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. That's the way to get involved. You still got half a season to go as it stands right now, although you really don't. This one's kind of already closed out for your boating, but what you do is you pick 5 anglers from 5 different buckets based on their performance so far this year. See how you stack up against people who might think they're a little smarter than you. You'll show them. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. Get involved.
I didn't say that.
Pick your team today. In the Palmetto State of South Carolina, this is the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. 5th stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Lake Murray, just west of the capital city, Columbia, South Carolina. Paul Marks from Georgia, the man on top. Still got a good lead, but Ryan Smith of California making big moves throughout the first 2 hours of fishing today. Cody Huff, very strong since the start. Was one of the first put up scores on the leaderboard. Pake South, a guy you just learned not to bet against too much so far in 2026. The young rookie here is doing very, very well. And Kyoya Fujita, right there at top.
He was one of the first guys that we saw on Bass Live really use the forward-facing sonar for fry garters. With him and Tyler Rivette at this event in 2023, they were ones picking off those just off the bank fish.
Mike Iaconelli, winner of our fan cam competition.
2 of them, 2 big ones.
This is early, unless he's doing it again.
Insane.
Double-double.
Daily double-double.
Daily double-double. That was a look back at earlier this morning.
Back up just a little bit for me. Just a little bit. Just 30 yards. You're good. 30, 31. I'm back. Boom.
Tommy, if Ike caught 2 doubles in the same day, he would be getting wet for sure, because he's probably gonna do a cannonball, not just because it's raining out there. He'd probably lose his mind.
And it'd be double animal style, Ronnie.
Let's keep her.
I'm gonna order fast food.
Seen a lot of pictures of some good fish from these anglers this week during practice, as usual. And
Top water.
I didn't see any online, but I had several anglers send me pictures of doubles.
Oh, yeah.
Personally, sent them to me, and like, don't tell anybody, but I caught a 6 and a 4.
Definitely one of the local favorites here in South Carolina. Anytime, like here, or Hartwell,
A little one.
Rain's starting.
Brandon Cobb. Yeah, Such. It's going to be around at least till noon, right?
Looks like it may pass through the
Keeper.
future cash you can't trust. Looks like it may be harder than this, too.
He's not as tight. Good Lord, he's ugly. He's ugly. Number 5, though. The best spot up here had a boat on it, but hurt him there. All right, got him. That's the limit. He is about a 2-pounder. About a 2-pounder. We got too many in the little side and not enough in the big side so far. Should be able to catch another one when I throw back up there, though.
Get a late start like this. He's just a little behind. A lot of fishing time
You ready?
left. Probably about a 4:30 check-in for Brandon Cobb.
I think he's 4. Walters is 4:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 new anglers in our top 10. Jacob Fouts,
Game
the
over.
winner at Arkansas River, 5th place. He's on 4 fish. And Bo Browning is 9th on 4 fish.
Needs to catch them big time.
God, there's 100 of them, but they're all gonna come to the boat. I did not get one of the big ones. But we'll weigh them real quick. Ow. All right, 2 pounds. £2.
Some anglers weigh every fish as they go, and others wait until they get a limit to weigh those fish. But the meal is coming in.
Stop. Scales. £2. Call that one 2 1/4.
Now we go to the big side.
Good to do it now because you're gonna have to make quick calls, but so hard when you do see so many following one you caught to the bet. You know, this would be a great team. Like if we do a Tuesday Night Live, Davey, can we do it here?
Absolutely.
We can do it here.
We're on the non-rainy side of the lake. Drew Benton.
Drew Benton mentioned very different weather than they had in practice. This is the first rain of any significance in about 6 weeks.
Oh man, it's prodigious totals. They've been dropping from Texas all the way. This system heading toward
dark
the
again.
East Coast there, and much needed.
Hey,
Yes,
if
much
you're in a
needed.
drought, call the Elite Series.
No, exactly. That's
we
what
will
I'm saying.
fill your lake
We
up.
will
We
bring the
fill your
rain.
lake up.
Should have
We will make it
been
rain.
here about a month ago. The farmers would have appreciated it if the Elite Series would have showed up before now. Yeah, we talked about the water level being lower. We just have not had the rain, have not had the flow. It's not because they're working on the dam excuse. We just have not had the rain.
And it's shown that because we were talking about it when we went to break. It's not a recent drop. It's been this way the entire year. Normally it comes up in February to March, and maybe rises from that winter pool or 4 feet low and it gets only 2 feet low. It's stayed this year.
crushed it. Oh, that's a good one. I'll go up there on the point. Golly, quit jumping. Good.
Much better one there for Brandon.
That helps. Choke that arc square bill. Control this off a little bit. I don't want to get up on that.
That is a good one.
That adds a few pounds.
He's not going to have to worry about many boats where he's at right now.
He's gonna call number 1, right?
2. Number 2. 5-pounder. Lock. There we go. Yep. Call number 2. That fish crushed that thing.
Second biggest bass we've seen on Bass Strike today. 5+ pounder.
Good call.
See you, buddy.
Call.
Probably not call him, but I always put the call tag on for keeping track of them. Those 3 are good. All right, that's good to know. They don't like the jerk bait. They like the crank. Oh, 1 foot.
15-9 on the day, up to 4th place for Brandon Cobb.
I think it's a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big one. No, he's not a big one. Keeper though. Look at that. So that's a Berkeley Credge, and that looks like a little herring. And so it's great for when they're eating herring on the herring spawn, but it's great for rising these males and stuff up off the beds too. So that's quick fish. That's a limit, you know? I think that's a limit, right? Yeah.
A lot of fish catching at Lake Murray.
Yeah, man, it has been nonstop this morning.
Fish number 5 for Iaconelli.
Now, Davey, as long as these low deck of clouds hang out, I mean, usually we're used to them doing this till about, well, 30 minutes from now and then dispersing to all sorts of boat docks and other points and so forth. Will they stay where they are? Stay
I thought it was a big
kind
one.
of stuck where they are?
Absolutely not. Not every
spinning
place,
pole, it's hard
but
to
there will
tell
be some
sometimes.
places that these fish on these points related to the blueback herring spawn
Oh,
will stay.
God, giant one! Giant one! God, giant one! This is the deal. We just got here. I told you this is the turning point of the day, guys. Don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. Don't jump. No, no, don't, no! Yeah! Yeah! All right, guys, we literally made a decision. I swear, I told you, I don't know if we were live. I said, this is going to be the biggest decision of the day. and we pull up and literally 2 casts, 2 fish. And when they're hooked like that, guys, you're throwing the right bait. When they're hooked like that, you're throwing the right bait, okay? I'm just telling you, he's hooked in the eyeball and everything. It's a 3-pounder. You know what, let me back off this just a little bit. You want something to eat? You want something to eat?
He didn't get to do so much of the catching at that Tuesday nighter, but he's doing some catching here today. Looks like most of the guys we're following are doing some good catching today.
You want something to eat? That's the new Kirk Cousins. You like that? I guess we'll just start saying that.
Paul Marks still on top, 17 pounds, 12 ounces. That is strong for this early in the day. Bryant Smith, Cody Huff, Brandon Cobb, big 5-pounder, one for the big side. Improved his place very much. We'll be right back to Lake Murray. Well, if you're serious fantasy players, this is when Falcon Rod's Bassmaster Drain the Lake fantasy fishing gets to be very, very interesting because you have so far, for 4 events, picked 8 anglers for each one. But those now 36 anglers are not available to you. 32 anglers are not available to you anymore because that's the way Drain the Lake works. You've got a plan for the whole season right now. And as we get closer and closer to the end, your pool grows smaller, so you have to have chosen well.
And if you've been abstaining from using Carolinians, Tommy, this is the 3 events you're going to do it. Murray, Santee Cooper, Pasquotank, you may use all of them. And then you just have a bunch of Canadians left probably for the last 2 events, right?
Yeah, spend the budget on Georgia's and South Carolina people on this week, that's for sure. On Lake Murray, Brandon Cobb would be a good one for this one. Of course, he's done it everywhere.
He's one of the 10 anglers who's made all 4 cuts so far in the Elite Series this season.
You can see him. I don't know how big he was. I hit up a little bit.
Back to being the Brandon Cobb we are
Big, but
accustomed to.
bigger
Big
than
fish, Brandon Cobb.
190.
Back when Suits used to hate on him for doing good.
What?
That's it.
Yeah, number 5's a 199, so he'll get rid of him anyway. 2 3/4. That one I jumped off was a little bit bigger than him. 2 3/4, number 5.
Pointed out facts, Ronnie Moore. A couple events he had a big fish, Tommy, but it was the only fish of the day. So Ronnie thought I was hating on him.
It was just facts, though.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Got half an eyeball still in my hook. That's kind of disgusting. Look at that right there. You know, you heard of sashimi? Well, that's sashimi. But guess what? I'm not eating that thing, though. I know some people would, but I'm not that gross. Now, if it was something else, it was a different body part, I'd eat it, but not an eyeball. I don't want an eyeball in there. There's an eyeball right there, folks. I'm gonna have to go to the optometrist a little later. Yeah.
Hope you're enjoying your breakfast time here as we move on through the day on Bassmaster Live.
Like, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Come on. They're spawning and herring fish mixed. I don't know if it's a big one, I can't tell. Here to load it. Nope. Nope. I don't know, it might help a little, I don't know. We're getting loaded here. Oh my God, they're loaded here.
What did you say about an hour ago? I don't really have a spot that's got a group of fish. And he has found that spot, Tommy.
You're eating that credge too, guys. That is a Berkeley credge. And credge is jerk spelled backwards. Good man. He's definitely going to help. Not the calls you want to make on Murray, but you know, this could be a sign of good things to come. Like I told you, you want to fish for a group. You don't want to wait for a single. You know, so. Just a matter of time. You know that, right?
You got a new leader, JT Tompkins. A couple of close to 4 pounds in the last several minutes. 18 pounds, 3 ounces.
God, he pulled off that fuck. I couldn't tell. Like,
Three bites in that one cast.
Yeah.
All different fish.
load it.
2 pounders. Every cast.
Wow.
Another 3 pounder. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in magic? I don't know about magic, but I can tell you one thing. That thing's magic. That's 3 pounder. Biting every cast, dude. It's a mega wad of them out there. Actually, yeah. This is what dreams are made of. This is you go to bed at night and you're sleepy and you're dreaming of this happen, and it happens. 31 years. This doesn't get old, guys. 31 years. It is not. Did I do that right? Let me just make sure.
We've seen both ends of the balance beam. the measuring board.
measuring board
but
now.
that's the first time
Yeah.
I've seen someone swap sides of a balance beam to see if it was there.
That's being really a stickler for.
A little close.
And guess what? The smallest fish was still the smallest fish
Yes.
on both sides.
Credge working pretty good. May have to come with
It
a
is.
canard bait to get a little deeper, you know.
He's going to keep catching them.
4 pound,
Yes.
10 inch.
A lot of them there.
Brian Smith with a 410, up to 18.7 in the lead. Oh, big fish. Kyle Patrick, 6'9", just
What?
popped in bass track. A 6'9", our
God.
Phoenix Most Big Bass of the day. Up in our top 10 as well.
6th place for Kyle Patrick.
Much needed. Needed a turnaround. He was hoping
Yes.
Tuesday Night Live would be the turnaround. It did not happen.
Did not work out as well as he might have thought.
Maybe all the rain washed off his sunscreen stuff he puts on. I don't know.
Brian Smith,
Looking
though,
normal, fishing normal.
the man on top. Big moves on that leaderboard. Brian Smith and JT Tompkins all the way to the top. Kyle Patrick entering our top 10. Actually, he's in 6th place as it stands right now. Pake South, Cody Huff, Shane LeHue, Fouts, and Fujita make our top 10 at Murph. The Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite here. This is the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, and this is stop number 5 for the year 2026. Tedy's team, with Skeeter providing our coverage today on Bassmaster Live. Tedy's team is an awareness and of both immediate care and long-term recovery from stroke. Stroke has touched so many people's lives. I don't know anyone whose life it hasn't touched some way or another, and it's very, very important, both immediate treatment, immediate attention to this, awareness of stroke, and long-term recovery. And this foundation of Tedy Bruschi, who came back and played more NFL after having a stroke. A very exemplary story is behind this tournament this week, and we couldn't be happier about that.
He introduces himself as 3-time Super Bowl champ and 2-time stroke survivor. So not only did Tedy have one and continue to play, he's also had another one as well.
Great shot here. You can actually see the fish that Drew Benton is fishing for. This aerial view, you can also see reason Lake Murray is so great right now. Look at all the vegetation.
Not a good one, but we'll take it. Two-pounder.
Talked to a few anglers after the first day of practice, which their first day of practice was Sunday, and several of them said they saw surprisingly large number of fish on the bed, but a lot of
not great.
the size that we've
They gotta
seen
get
Drew
bigger
catch
now
this
on this
morning.
place.
3-pounders, 2 and 3
But-
pounders.
Gotta get us 5, and then we can settle down, maybe get in the groove. That's all I'm trying to do. Get off to a start, get something going. You know, free you up to bounce around a little bit. Try some other stuff out.
But how many times have we heard anglers say a lot of smaller fish on the bed and Drew Benton finds those bigger ones?
Yeah,
It doesn't take many for Drew
It was two
to
fairly
find
nice ones right here.
5 fish limit of the right ones.
Caught 87 pounds and 23 to win there, and was doing some of this on the final day, but needed another approach as well
Yes.
to get the job done. Got a tip from a fellow angler. And
Brock Mosley, who
Brock
said
Mosley.
shad spawn.
Yeah.
So, and that's why it's so confusing. You always want to run to your side fish you found early, but everything this morning said not to. Extreme winds and rain, low visibility, and with fishing deeper beds, you figured you need optimal stuff. And so it is confusing a little bit. Why don't you go get some bonus fish when you know those aren't going to be targeted by anyone else? It's not like it's a sunny day. Others could run to that sight fish. It was not sight fishing conditions.
It just tells me he didn't find a plan B like he had when he won here. This is his plan A, and might be his only plan coming in, which
Creek
can be a little
muddied up,
spooky
all
for
that
his
rain.
competitors when Drew Benton is all in on side fishing.
Just said that this creek he's in got a little dirtier with this rain overnight.
Going to be some more rain on the way today. We'll see how that affects where people go and how they continue to catch them. But they have been catching great so far today. And let's join one of our fellows on the ground there, Kyle. Kyle Jesse is with us on Yamaha on the line. Kyle, you've got sought a little shelter there from the rain. But what struck you so far about this one? And in the run up to this, what were you hoping for?
Well, Tommy, you're exactly right. We're underneath shelter right now. It has been pretty consistent rain here this morning. I think, just like everybody said coming into this tournament, the fish would be in a lot of different stages. Kind of got that idea yesterday from talking to some guys at the campground. Obviously the blueback herring spawn obviously was going to be a big deal here. Shad spawn, still some fish spawning. And so far, everybody this morning was excited that I talked to that we had the conditions we had. Obviously that first run to your first spot in the morning, not the most fun when it's raining. But it kind of extends that bite potentially, makes it, last a little bit longer. A lot of the guys telling me yesterday that the blueback herring spawn bite kind of fizzles off around 10 o'clock. But, with these conditions, it might even extend on into the day.
Yeah, so Kyle, I was there around Lake Murray with my boat just a few days ago. I think I saw you pulling the Mountain Dew boat around a little bit. Don't know if you got a chance to get out on the water and see how the bite is. But honestly, just talking to the anglers, we've seen some predictions of 85 pounds being on the lower end and 104 pounds being on the upper end. A post-spawn tournament like this in May in South Carolina, to hear those predictions of over 100 pounds is pretty incredible. What's your thoughts on the total weight to win here this week?
Davey, I did not get the opportunity to take the Mountain Dew boat out. Hopefully, in between this tournament and the Santee Cooper tournament, have that opportunity, so we will see. To answer your question as far as the weights are concerned, I got to talk to an angler yesterday who ran into Pake South at the gas station and said, ask him how his practice was going, and Pake told him, I got to be honest, I think they're going to hand out multiple century belts here, and of course that angler is like, if that's the case, then I'm not doing very good. I don't think that's going to be the case. You'd have to imagine, even when Walters won here a couple of years ago, I think that weight really surprised a lot of people. It surprised me for sure. Seems like somewhere in the 80s, mid 80s, upper 80s, maybe low 90s, but it's so hard for me to imagine that we'd see a century belt, but these guys surprise us all the time, so I can't even say I'd be surprised if it did happen because these guys are so incredibly good.
It's almost like Century Club or bust, or we're disappointed, yet 20-plus pounds a day for 4 days is going to be a fantastic tournament. Kyle, when we think about the 4 elites we've had so far, we got one on a grub, one on a koiki, one on a swim jig, and one with a mag draft and sight fishing. This one could be one on topwater. In your opinion, when we see the forward-facing, non-forward-facing split, it is achieving what we want, a diverse top 10 in points, and now we've seen maybe 5 tactics after this event winning the tournaments.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Obviously, it's been fun to see the amount of different diversity that we've seen in the schedule so far. It's allowed guys to do a lot of different things. Obviously, a couple of river fisheries. Like you said, the first tournament of the year being one on a grub. I laughed earlier when Davey said that you'd see a lot of Patrick Walters back this week because he doesn't want to show what he's doing. And I do find that to be really interesting about these blueback herring tournaments is the amount of different variety of baits. You obviously see topwaters, flukes, seeing guys rig up stuff yesterday in the campgrounds. It seems like I saw a lot of things I was not familiar with, which seems to happen at these blueback herring lakes. So obviously to this point, we've seen a great deal of diversity, and I have to expect we're going to see more of that this week. And to your point, any tournament where we're seeing this much topwater action, Ike and Ellie doubling up within the first hour of the day, sign me up. This is awesome.
Amen to that. Thanks, Kyle
Well,
Jesse.
you're signed up. He's got 5 different roles this week, Kyle. Thank you.
Yamaha on the line with Kyle Jesse. We appreciate all that Kyle brings to the show. We got a show going on here. Day number 1. This is just the first 3 hours of fishing here, and we have seen a lot of fireworks. Brian Smith has worked his way to the top. J.T. Tompkins right behind him, and Paul Marks, Pake South. Kyle Patrick, Shane LeHue, Bo Browning, Cody Huff, Brandon Cobb, and last tournament's winner, Jacob Fouts, moving into our top 10. Lake Murray, Bassmaster Live. The Pro Guide Batteries Bassmaster Rookie of the Year points race is in full flourish right now, and Caleb Hudson, commanding lead as it stands right now. The young man from Georgia is on top. And Fisher Anaya, winner already this year. Lake Martin in Alabama in second place. Tristan McCormick of Tennessee, Pake South of Texas, and Matt Messer from Kentucky round out our top 5. Trim, Jagfeld, Haney, Cranford, and Rinkemeyer in pursuit. Caleb Hudson and putting himself in a good position here.
Hey, he's in a good position. I predicted he would make our top 10 on Sunday, but then you've got Fisher and I in second place, predicted to take 104 pounds to win here this week. So we'll see how that shakes out.
What an interesting group. Normally we've got 2 or 3 that are real tight up there, but it's spreading out a little bit this year. Emil's hooked up with Nicole. There we go.
Come on, baby. They're getting on shore. There we go. Come on. So we were just throwing on groups of 100, literally 100, probably more bass, and there was slick calm. Got a couple to go, but they're real tough. Get out here in the wind, get on a real small offshore group, catch them. Not that big. 3.5. Short, stout one. That was a striper.
Good upgrade there for Emil.
Yeah, I said it at Lake Martin. He's done a great job this year. Last year's rookie season. This year he has really done a good job explaining what he's doing and the reason that he just caught each and every fish.
Got grass in him. He stopped fighting for a second. It's a big one. I think. Yeah, it's a big one. Bigger. Oh, come on over here. Not 3-pounder. This is insane, dude. You get around these little wads and it's every cast. And that credge, they can't stand it. The herring is, a lot of this herring is small this year. So you think about herring like, you think about guys throwing like freaking pencil poppers, but a lot of the herring's real little. So that ain't even quite 3, but it's, I think it's gonna make that call, that last medium one. Whoa. Hey. Yeah. I'll double check, but pretty sure. Not quite 3, but So this is a good example of, I don't know, hopefully this gets shown, even if I'm not live. This is a good example of why when you're fishing spots like this, herring spots, stop short and work your way in. And the reason is my mark for where those fish was 50 yards that way. I stopped short and worked my way in, and they moved about 50 yards. So it's a good little lesson if you're fishing herring places. Stop short. So we'll put a mark here for tomorrow, and we'll know. I kind of got them pinned where they're at. They moved a little on us. Oh God.
Well, Ike got things started very quickly this morning. Mike Iaconelli, former
knock
Classic
it.
champ, former Bass Nation champ, Angler of the Year, kayak tournament winner, and now Tuesday Nighter champion, Mike Iaconelli, going to work on a place where he has a great history.
Got two of them, two big ones. I'm gonna try to get this done. Yeah! A double! Yeah! Yeah! Back up just a little bit for me. Just a little bit. Just 30 yards. You're good. Dirty 31. I'm back! Boom! A 4 and a 2.5 on the same bait, guys. Oh my God. Thank you, God. God is good. God is good. God is good. God is good. That is good. 1. That's a 4.7. And when I was reeling it in, dude, they were blowing. Oh God, I'm all tangled up. I'm breathing heavy. Roll. My trainer, if you're watching, bring me back. I'm out of shape. Bring me back, Roll.
Man, Iaconelli, our numbers guy today, that is for sure, on a numbers lake. Doubling down on Lake Murray is Mike Iaconelli. He's probably not done catching them either.
That 4.7 is biggest bass so far, and to catch a 2.5 along with it, what a way to get things going. Glad we got the fan cam with Mike Iaconelli today.
Please stay on there. Please stay on there. I gotta change hooks after this fish. No, oh God!
Just said it too.
That hurt. That hurt.
Looked like a good one.
That hurt.
His biggest entry on Bass Track is a 3-pound, 2-ounce, so he's a little bit better
Not
than.
wanting to waste time and.
Yeah, you weigh it and tell us the 4.7 and put it in as a 3.2. That's awesome.
I mean, it wasn't like a 5-pounder, but it's a good one.
Wow, Jake Whitaker just entered his fish. 6-pounder, 2 4-pounders. He's got 18 pounds on the day.
Lake Murray
Top
is
5 for sure.
Lake Murray's alive and well, no doubt.
It's so crazy how
It's gonna be that way all 4 days too.
And when you go to a place that you're confident in, but it is like you could get in a bad rotation. Whitaker loves Herring Lakes. Got last here a few years ago, like top 10 or top 15 one year, last the next time, and then you go and Such says he's got 17 or 18 pounds. It's like immediately in the morning.
And Cobb's got a 5-pounder in the live well.
I got that one,
And a
but I
limit.
think he's little. Yep. There's a lot of this size up here. You ain't gonna help. You're about a 1 3/4. Come on, Rain. Got that one. Another little one. These are fat on this place anyway. Stop. Catch a decent one, he'll weigh a lot. Stop. Thank you, buddy. Not too bad.
Benton. No real size yet today.
Like he's giving in to the weather, left his sight fishing and out on some of these blueback herring spawning locations.
Yeah, he had choice of size, Tommy, with his prior fish. No choice here.
No.
They get to choose based on which one comes up.
Looks like a good one though.
Number 4.
Check in with Patrick Walters. We'll show him 1 to a limit, 1 left to a limit. I'm not sure that's updated up to the moment.
Ta-da. Ta-da. How about that? That makes number 5. Ah! Finally. We caught 5 bass today. I know what we're gonna do now. We're gonna go catch them. We're gonna go. Hey, get it, though.
As he said, I'm going now to where the big ones live.
Yeah, he's got 5 good ones now, though.
Yeah.
Big difference in Patrick and some of these other anglers. You're not going to see them catching 2-pounders every cast, but you will see them catch a lot of 4 or 5-pounders.
A great point. Jake Whitaker, the man on top.
A lot of people like to play up their fish. I get excited for every fish. Patrick, the quieter he gets, the bigger the fish is, probably.
Yes.
Whitaker, Smith, and Tompkins topping our leaderboard right now. All marks having been knocked down to 4th place. Fake South. Fouts, Patrick, LeHue, Browning, and Cody Huff are top 10 on Murray midway through the morning. Here on Lake Murray, they're going to have the championship 2026, the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. That's coming up in October, but if you want to kayak fish in South Carolina, wait, much sooner than that, May 30th and 31st at the Santee Cooper Lakes, Clarendon County, South Carolina. Got a big tournament coming up just right around the corner. Register today, hit the QR code and get involved in a Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series.
They get 2 classics in 1 year, Tommy.
Yeah,
they're making the transition to having a standalone classic in the
that
fall.
will be a standalone at Murray.
They had the 2025 classic happen this year at the classic, which is 26, but it's fine. It's all just bad. We're just
hard to keep up.
More kayak, more tournaments.
Big world of kayak for sure. We're on Murray for the Bassmaster Elite Series. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite, 5th stop of the year. Let's get out to Georgia's Emil Wagner.
I was starting to have to do some long division there to figure out which championship are we doing this year.
Biggin. So many of them. Should be a 4. Oh yeah. Bigger than 4. No. Yes. Oh, we're gonna catch them today, boys. Oh, dude, there's so many of them. That's a nice one. Four and a half. And here comes the rain.
Emil's been seeking the rain today, I think. Every time we go to him, he's getting more rain than anybody else.
And wind, he was talking about a bunch of fish, calm, hard to trick them. Little group of fish in the wind, easy to trick them.
Best piece of advice I got from him there was, we're going to catch them today, boys.
Yeah. I believe you.
Definitely what we
Big,
want to
big.
hear.
I think so. No, not big, but starting to be the same size now, which is not what we need.
Actually got to shoot some video with Emil about the credge this time of the year. So it's good to see Ike putting it into play.
Yeah.
Not that big. But he'll pull a 2-pounder. Come on with it. Let's go. Three 3/4.
Two big upgrades.
Yeah, that's good.
In the last 5 minutes.
Well, now they're all on the big side. Green and blue.
Fellas, we had 13 20-pound bags last time we were here on day one.
Good.
I mean,
I need to turn something on in here. I run pure oxygen to them.
I might be way too, but I think it's got to be over 25.
Oh,
I don't think we have 20. I
absolutely.
think over 30 guys with 20 pounds. If we're seeing fish catches like this, just 2.5 hours
So
in
we're
the
just
day.
fishing, we made a move, it was a good move, and we're fishing these combination herring schools and spawning fish together. And basically the key to this deal, and this is a different Lake Murray, okay? So here's what's going on. You've got 5 foot waters low, 5 foot. And then you combine that with the fact that this place is loaded with grass now. And so the key this week for me has been finding clean spots in that grass. So either on the inside edge or on the top of shoals, but it has to be a little clean spot. And on those clean spots, the interesting thing is, like I said, they're doing both things. So there's fish up there feeding on herring that's purely in the feeding mode, and then you got fish that are actually spawning on those same spots. So that's been the deal for me. You know, the problem now, what we're encountering now is we got to get a better quality fish. So everything's 3 pounds or better, but at Lake Murray, that's just average. So, so we gotta find some bigger fish.
Tell you what, if you need some motivation to make yourself go fishing in the rain, you should watch this show here. That'll make you want to get out there where it's pouring down, because they are catching them on Lake Murray. Like Iaconelli, though, says, explains the problem. You got to not just catch them, but you got to find the better class.
Yeah, and you mentioned the rain. It actually helps the bite. Helps these anglers be able to trick these fish. You got the vegetation and the lower water. The combination of those two has made the water a lot clearer. So these clouds and rains have really helped the fish catching today. We'll have it all 4 days, but this morning has been exceptional.
North Carolina's Jake Whitaker on top of our leaderboard. Very, very close, knocking on the door at 20. He may have 20. These are unofficial, according to B.A.S.S, to our B.A.S S tracking device here, and Bryant Smith in second place. The Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite on Lake Murray, sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. Glad you're with us here on Bassmaster Live. We got 99 anglers out there on Lake Murray. First 2 days, we'll fish the full field. Our full field is 99 anglers now. Sorry that we have to report that both Jamie Hartman and Matt Airy, both for medical reasons, have had to leave the tour for now. Jamie Hartman, a condition that recurred and came back and couldn't get rid of, so he had to really concentrate on that. Yeah, slipping rib
syndrome.
And diagnosis for Matt Airy, and he's going to have to work on his treatment and therapies schedule, and he's had to take his leave as well. And having a great season.
And they said,
spent a lot of time with him this year.
Yeah, I think they said, what was it? Lymphoma.
Yes,
some form of lymphoma.
Yes, we're thinking about it. We're wishing the best.
Absolutely.
Matt Airy caught our biggest fish here at Lake Murray last 2 events, a 7-11.
My line's wrapped around my rod tip. This is not good. Something's going on here. I'm probably gonna break her off.
I hope it's a bass.
Yeah, it's another giant.
Oh my God.
No!
Oh my God.
God, that was a 6.
Oh, not what you want to see.
Why did that just happen? All right, let's regroup. No. Why did that just happen? No.
Take a look at this. That's a good one. Right at the boat.
That's the biggest one yet. It's probably a 6-pounder. I don't know what happened there. It's like I was reeling and something got wrapped, or, yep, there it is. I was double wrapped around my rod tip. Bad luck. Gosh dang it. That was a monster. I had my hands on her too when she came off. What a nightmare. It's all right, we'll get another one. Dude, that thing was so big. Big old giant one. They're biting, big time. We could have 30 today if get our stuff together.
Emil Wagner having a great day, getting himself up into the top 15.
Lake Murray, as good as it is right now, You need to put those 6-pounders in the boat. They're not everywhere. Unfortunate for a meal.
He got up to second place, 19 1/4. That would have put him over close to 22 pounds.
Looks like another square bill catch, possibly for Brandon Cobb. Had that 5 just a little bit earlier.
Might help. Well, holy cow, it's raining hard. It gets rid of that little one anyway. 3-pounder.
Don't want to weigh in any 2-pounders, and it looks like Brandon may have gotten rid of his
That's number 1.
Yep.
2-pounder.
Good call.
Definitely has.
Add a pound. 2, 3.
What that was after weight?
3 even.
3. Look at that.
Move Brandon up a spot or 2 from 13th.
Cody Huff just got rid of his small fish called more than 2 pounds. He's up to 19.5, second place.
Let's get out to Patrick Walters.
Yeah, Davey, you could tell us better than anyone, but I'm pretty sure it's rained more these last 2 days than all year.
It's been a lot slower than I anticipated. Just with the weather we had coming in, I figured they were going to bite a lot better. And I've been around a good bit of fish, but they've been kind of hard to trick. I mean, that's kind of been the case all week, but I just figured they were going to chew. But we got 5 now. Our last one was a decent one, finally. It was a weigher. It made my mind up kind of what I was going to go do. I was going to go run some different points and brush and stuff and try to go catch 17, 18 pounds, but I decided that ain't going to do us a lick of good, so we're going to go swing for it for a little bit and try to catch us some big ones. Not a bunch of fish, but just, we got the long day today, so I figure we're going to use it. All we got to do is catch 5 of them. We got 1, so here comes a good one.
You can see what Patrick is doing here. You see the lighter shade there to your right. He's fishing right on that edge of the inside edge of the vegetation. In the clear
maybe
bottom.
13, maybe. I'd say 12. Not enough. I was about to go fish a creek and try to catch me 17, but I want to catch a big one. A big fish, multiple, plural. So we're gonna fish like 2 or 3 more spots on this side of the lake, and then we're gonna actually head to where they live. There's one side of the lake that's just been it's been fishing good. Practice, that's where all the big ones are kind of been at. There's fish on all this other stuff, but this is, honestly, it's kind of history. Oh, here comes a good one. I can get them to chase the heck out of it. I can't get them to commit. It's okay. We'll throw something they want to eat. Big one diamond, but we got all day. We got the long day. All we got to do is catch 2 or 3 big ones.
See, I'll give it to Patrick. On Bass Truck, he has 8.14, but he just told us he has 13. And normally we see 13 and he's underselling 18, you know. And so I think that's
what
more
he's doing right now.
his camera. No,
Yeah, exactly what he's doing
We
right
still
now.
don't even know what
his cameraman was like, oh, like I'm way under.
Trey McKinney.
Biggin.
He's got two 2-pounders in the live well. So.
I don't know how big it is, really. 4-pounder, 5-pounder, 3-pounder. Oh, that's a good one.
Started the day 1 point ahead of Corey Johnson, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race.
Come here. Come on. There we go. Not a bad one. Man, she ate it good. There we go.
Second spot we saw him catch a 6-pounder.
Not a bad one.
2 years ago.
There we go. Purple. The biggest one's on that side. Well, that's a huge upgrade. There we go, bud. Sure.
Corey Johnson has 2 fish for 5 pounds on Bass Track, so Trey McKinney is gaining some points right now.
Yeah. Third place, Emil Wagner.
Big largemouth. Dude, we're about to trash them. Just gotta get out in the wind. They fight so hard. Stay on there, baby. I don't know how big she is. Not like the last one, but she's a damn good one. What's going on right now? Oh man, first real herring tournament of the elites. I'm having a blast. An absolute blast. We're gonna do this all day long. 4-pounder. So skinny.
First to 20.
Knocking on the door anyway, right?
For some reason, I don't think they like the rain that much.
And just lost a
They
6-pounder.
might love it.
Yeah.
They might be biting somewhere in it, but it's like every time I catch them right before it or right after it. Or during it, don't matter. Fat little suckers. Calm down, Bubba, calm down. Yeah, they're definitely biting. You're good right there, just stay right there. So I don't want you.
Emil might be the first one to 20 pounds, but I'm going to say we're going to have 25 plus
I'm
anglers
with you on
today
that.
with 20 pounds.
Totally with you on that. First one to 20 pounds gets first place, though, at 3 hours into this tournament day. Emil Wagner, 20 pounds for the top spot right now, ahead of Jake Whitaker, Cody Huff, moving back up into the top 3. Bryant Smith, Kyoya Fujita, JT Tompkins, Paul Marks, Pace South in our top 10. The Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite, 5th stop of the year for the Bassmaster Elite Series at legendary Lake Murray. As we say, this is the golden age of bass fishing on Lake Murray. It's a long-time destination. I think there have been 12 pro-level events here for the Bassmasters through the years, but the last 2 and this one shaping up to be fantastic, like every last one of them. Really, really good. Emil Wagner on top, 20 pounds even. What a great, great day for him. Getting out there in the rain, not afraid of the rain. In fact, I think he's seeking the rain on this day because he has made a big move, Davey Hype.
Absolutely. Mercury move of the day, and we're very happy to have a camera with Emil Wagner.
Yeah.
No surprise to see him doing well on a blueback herring lake. He absolutely loves to fish this way, and you can see why he loves it because he's very, very good at it. Started day off with right now his smallest fish in his 5-fish limit, a 3-pound 4-ouncer. But then after that, a 4, 4, or 4-8, a 4-pounder, 4-pounder, and we saw him lose a 6-pounder, so he could very easily have 22, 23 pounds had he not lost that fish right beside the boat that he got his hands on. But so far, a great start for Emil Wagner. Mercury move of the day.
I think it's a stripe. Yeah, striper.
Get some of that grass, Davey Hype.
Kyle Patrick, who has our Phoenix Boats Big Bass 6'9", just added a 412. He's 3 ounces back.
Big largemouth.
Ooh. Not even gonna help, I don't think. Let's go! I don't even think he's gonna help. Jimmy. Doesn't help.
Wow.
Also in the downpour, Mike Iaconelli.
Okay. All right, guys,
numbers
hope you're
today.
enjoying watching. Hope you're dry wherever you're at, home, office, work. It's been a great day so far, lots of fish catches, but this is Lake Murray, so 3-pounder's not a big one here, you know? So like right now in my mind, I'm thinking about what do I need to do to get a couple more of those 4-pound class fish. So great morning, I hope you're enjoying watching this. Also want to take the time real quick to remind you, I know I told you this before at the 10 time, but we are doing a sweepstakes for my last year's boat. And listen, here's the deal. A $100 donation to the Ike Foundation will get new kids fishing. Actually, $100 will get 2 new kids fishing, and you have a raffle. You have a chance to win that boat. We're running it till September. Go on over. It's a great cause. It's all tax deductible, and you're going to help try to grow the sport and get new people fishing. So, want a chance to win my boat? IkeFoundation.org. Get a ticket. Come on, let's go. Now I need a 4-pounder. That's what I need. I gotta have a 4-pounder. I keep thinking topwater, man. That other bait is getting bit. It's just, a lot of them are the same size. Like, gotta figure out how to trigger them big ones. There's a couple big ones on every one of these schools.
I agree with what Ike and Ellie said there, those 3-pounders. It's okay if your smallest fish is a 3-pounder, but 5 3-pounders will do you no good here.
Won't move the needle too much here on this place.
No, sir.
5 3-pounders here gets you the fastest weigh-in interview, and you can go back and do tackle quicker than anyone else.
2 days of those should be 30 pounds, which will get you a ticket home.
Yeah. Santee baits
Early
getting
trip
rigged
to
up
Santee
quick.
Cooper.
Yeah.
Smallest fish, 2 pounds. This is about equal to 3 of those.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Big eyed it a little bit. It's not a 6-pounder, but it's definitely a 4-pounder.
That's a good one. Get them just like that. Might be a little better. I don't know. I threw that top water out there. You know, sometimes the top waters generates a little bigger bite. Another eyeball fish. 2 eyeballs. But I don't know. You know, all these fish are like twins, man. I mean, in a normal tournament, these are awesome fish, but it's not even a 3-pounder, you know? I don't think it's going to help. Can't have these in the back, you know? Can't have these.
We've seen catch about 8 fish between 2.5 and 3 pounds.
Yes, at least on the search for bigger size, and size upgrade is what Mike Iaconelli is looking for. If you're looking to upgrade your fan experience as a fan of pro bass fishing, I mean, the ride of your life is this right here, the Bassmaster Ambassador Program. You can sit alongside these anglers, ride along on tournament day, and get the closest possible view of fishing at the very highest level. Registration now open. Scan the QR code and get you a spot today. Pick out a tournament close to you. The Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray, part of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. The Tedy's Team, if you're wondering what that is Tedy Bruschi, New England Patriot, who suffered a stroke, actually 2 strokes. Came back from Survivor both times, and his foundation working to increase awareness of this event that touches so many lives and increase knowledge of treatments and therapies and recovering, getting back. Certainly glad that they decided to partner with us. Good story on Bassmaster.com about our CEO, Chase Anderson, his experience with the same thing.
Absolutely.
Worth checking out. Let's get out to Drew Benton in 38th place. Drew has been doing what he does best for a good part of his morning, just sight fishing.
Honestly,
a little hard to do
just
that
trying
right
to
now.
figure out how to spend our time. I've got one on bed right here, but the rain's washing over that mud and it's muddying it up. I won't even be able to see it when it stops raining. I'm gonna see if I can get lined up and just make a few blind pitches. This is wild. Still gotta love it.
Yeah, it looks like Drew was planning on sight fishing, and this weather has not been what he wanted. And it's honestly the first time it's rained like this here in several months. So bad luck for Drew as far as the weather goes. But if he can survive today,
yeah, just make it into that 50. Make it to tomorrow. You're right, David.
Yeah.
It's going to be better.
that's better.
You'll have plenty of grass to mow next week, Davey, or maybe the week
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
Santee.
If I were only there to mow it. Yeah, this is a tournament I can mow my grass in the afternoons and work the Elite Series tournament all in the same day.
A side-by-side kayak over there. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
It's a tri-tune kayak.
A tri-tune kayak.
Hey,
they could be practicing for the championship later this year.
yeah, the lake level should go up immediately. They'll hold every bit of this because they want the lake level to be up, 2 feet more than it is now for sure. Maybe even a little more than that.
Is there another reservoir up the Saluda River, Davey?
So the Big Saluda Fee is the primary source. That's the Saluda River. The locals call it the Big Saluda, and Lake Greenwood. Greenwood dumps that. But then the Little Saluda is the other tributary that comes in, but there is not a lake above that. But Lake Greenwood's lower than it normally is also, so they're going to hold on to much of that, this as they can.
Hopefully the whole system's getting a big charge in this week.
Yeah. I haven't talked to Drew Benton this week about his practice, but just looking at what he's doing, I mean, we saw him out get some fish that I'm sure were relating to the blueback herring, but man, you can tell he wants to be around the bank. He has seen a lot of good fish. I can just tell by what he's doing. I mean, he's throwing a spinnerbait because the water's gotten dirty, but he would not be doing this if he had not seen some good fish up shallow this week. You can just tell he might not be able to get them to bite because of the weather conditions today, but he has seen some 5 and 6 pounders shallow. I guarantee you he would not be doing this if he had not.
A little mud flowing into the back of this one.
A lot of red clay around Lake Murray, and red clay bottom in Lake Murray. When you have a long period with no rain, a lot of that red clay is exposed, and then you get a hard rain. It's going to push some muddy water in.
Trey McKinney. Again, our leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
Oh, shoot. Okay, pretty good one. Shoot, trolling motor, what are you doing?
Got the glow of a good one.
Come here. Come here.
That's okay.
It'll help him though.
We got some weather conditions. That's a decent one there for Trey McKinney, and like we said, your goal is to end the day without any 3-pounders. That would be the hope. Taking a look at the deep dive app, we've got the weather coming through, some big winds as well. We see some anglers in calm areas, some anglers in windy areas. Looking at the tremendously windy areas, I'm going to highlight that Beards Creek region. That Beards Creek, there's a couple different creeks that are right there towards the eastern side of Murray. That southwest wind is all blowing directly into that area. You're going to see guys who are more exposed. And when we talk about all those points, Tommy, yeah, any of these points on this north shore are all going to be the ones hit tremendously hard by the wind and the waves. One other thing to consider when you're looking at the deep dive app, if you're an angler, is you look at the stream flow or the water inflows. The water inflows setting, you can go and look, and this is the Dreher Island region, you can go and look and see that we have 8 to 10 little back ends of creeks that have icons where water will flow in. It's low enough, or it's a culvert, or there's a stream that ends up running there. And a lot of these things, like Benton's saying, hey, this creek's getting dirty now. You can now look and see Bear Creek, just to the east of Dreher Island and just north of Shoal Island area, has a ton of inflow places. And so places, overall, the lake will remain clear, but there'll be certain pockets that get much dirtier over the course of a tournament or day to day. And so looking at the water inflows, and then obviously the water clarity overall on the lake is perfectly clear. But moment to moment, day to day, the back ends of these creeks can get dirtier, which could help the natural power fishing up shallow, but it could hurt the sight fishing if you're in that area. So a couple different ways you can look at the deep dive app, and you can check that out on the App Store as well. Pretty clear, all that grass, lower water level helping, but the rain, we bring the rain, Davey.
We bring the rain.
We can
Much
bring
needed rain.
Updated info on the deep dive app.
640 miles of shoreline there, Lake Murray, and Emil Wagner, man on top, young man from Georgia, second year Bassmaster Elite Series angler. Kyle Patrick, also a second year Bassmaster Elite Series angler. Backing him up in second place, Jake Whitaker, the veteran from North Carolina, in third. Capital City, Lake Murray Country, our local hosts here, AKA the jewel of South Carolina. Boy, as far as fishing goes, this place is right there, one of the crown jewels of fishing in these here United States. Great tournament going on right now, showing the incredible fish population, good solid fish here. These guys can't wait to get here. Of course, you're halfway through the season. If we finish up tomorrow, exactly halfway through the season. You need to get something done. Well, this is a place that's got potential for you, but it's got potential for everyone else too. So let's see how it works out for these 99 out here today.
Come on. Come on. That's the cast right there.
Love it when you can call the shots.
Yeah.
That's the cast right there. So this is a big one. This is where he's caught a lot of those 2 and 3 pounders.
I can't tell. I don't think so. Same size. It's going to help a little though, you know, but what, 4 ounces, you know. Maybe not. Oh, more than 4 ounces. 6 ounces. And green was heavier than white, right? See, a little bit better quality fish come on a top water, you know? That's what I was thinking, maybe I approach this and throw top water right off the giddy instead of that little credge, just to see if a bigger bite would happen. And it wasn't monstrous, but it was a bigger bite. So let's see. See if we get them fired up.
Latest to jump in the top 10 is Caleb Hudson, our Rookie of the Year leader. He's an ounce shy of 19 pounds.
Ah.
Top 7 have more than 19 pounds.
Not surprising.
Trey McKinney in 12th right now.
That's a big one. That's a real big one. Oh. Let's go, baby. That one wasn't coming off. Big. Whew. Blue. That's the weirdest looking fish. Gosh. Hate to live life like him. Look at this fish. It looks, yeah, that's my smallest. Yeah, buddy.
That's a small one.
Yeah.
We got 19. Actually, 19 hands on, but you know, it's all right.
Move Trey McKinney from 12th all the way up into the top 6.
Tommy, just imagine just swimming around minding your business. You bite a bait, you get brought in, and then body shamed on TV for how you look. That you know, I can't control half of that.
Cruel world out there.
I thought I heard the fish when we put it in the live. Well, you only weigh 60 pounds soaking wet, bud. So it's not, you're not much different.
He says he has 19 and maybe a little more. I'm saying he's 21.
Yeah.
Quiet,
not a bad
quiet
bet.
21.
Yeah.
With the rain, we haven't really gotten a good update and a good picture from him this morning to really encapsulate how good his day's been.
Oh, that's fun.
I said it.
Don't care who you are, that's fun.
I said it with Kyle on the podcast this week. We were picking fantasy teams in Bucket A. I've been riding with Brandon Cobb. He's been doing so great this year based on the fisheries. I said, we're coming to his home state, a place he's going to do well probably at and I just can't pick him because Trey's continuing to catch him. You just got to ride with. I mean, when is he not? Other than,
I mean, it's not
errors.
picking him is always a bad call.
None of his bad finishes on the Elite Series, just to put it this way, none of his bad finishes on the Elite Series have been based on fishing.
Right.
Right? It's been on other errors within the whole scope of tournament fishing.
Which is all part of winning Angler of the Year. Yeah. I mean, it certainly is, but it's unfortunate that.
But the fishing hadn't been lacking for Trey since he.
Not a single place we've been throughout the country.
I do think he lost his hat this morning.
Yeah.
That didn't start perfect, but he's making up for it. If he was saving his hat, he'd have it on by now. Two wins on the Elite Series for Trey McKinney.
2 seconds in AOI, 2 seconds in Classics. That's just. Wait till he gets in his prime, Tommy. He's still just in his early 20s.
It's a problem with life. We never know when our prime is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You want to sell high, you just don't know where the high points are going to be.
4-pounder just come up and just whole thing in his mouth. Missed it. Don't even know how. Stay right there. I'm gonna go in on the inside and then cast out.
A slow morning for Jay Shakir. He was in the top 10 last time here. He's got 4 fish, and he's in 22nd place with almost 16 pounds. Saying watch out for that young man. He's got a 5-pounder, 410.
I thought you said it was a slow start. Now you're saying watch out for him now.
There's only one every hour.
Oh, okay.
Ronnie.
It's not a numbers game here.
One every 45 minutes is what I'm saying.
Yes, yeah.
It's taking him some time to, but he's
still not able to.
Gotten a couple of bag builders.
Quality, not quantity here. There's plenty of numbers.
I thought Such was saying, hey, you know, watch out for the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know, they lost one game, but you just be careful. Watch out for them.
I'm with you, Tommy Sanders. I think Trey lost his hat on his first run this morning.
I think it went flying. He was a little out of sorts when we first talked to him. I think he's feeling better now.
Yeah.
I think he's feeling a whole lot better now that he's in 6th place. Trey McKinney, our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points leader as it stands right now. Above him, Cody Huff, Jacob Fouts, who won on the Arkansas River in Oklahoma last time out. Jake Whitaker, all the way up to Kyle Patrick and Emil Wagner.
Well, we're doing it for Tedy's team this time around, Kyle Jesse. This is the Bassmaster Elite, Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite on Lake Murray, and this Stroke Awareness Month, and Tedy's team a big part of that, and obviously our CEO Chase Anderson a big part of that, and they decided let's put Tedy's team as part of a Bassmaster Elite Series event, and what better spot to do it than Lake Murray. Lake Murray, such an incredible fishery, but this is the split of the season, the second half of the season. 2 days into this event, we'll be officially at the second half of the season, but let's get caught up with everything that's been happening here today with your Bassmaster midday report, and let's start it off with the most electrifying man in sport fishing. Like, you watch him, and I just want to watch more of him, and that is Mike Iaconelli.
Yeah, you said it. Absolute electricity this morning from Mike Iaconelli, winner of the Fan Cam. Dave, I got to say, we're not supposed to be partial, but can we just have him win the Fan Cam every single tournament? Because this has been absolutely amazing to watch so far this morning. The action you just saw there, a double on a topwater within the first 30 minutes of action. And he said it. He's back. Mike Iaconelli is back. It has been an absolute blast to watch him this morning. You know, obviously keying in on a blueback herring spawn, very similar to what we've seen a lot of different anglers do. A lot of different rods on the deck, kind of the name of the game when doing this style of fishing. Top waters, you know, obviously fluke style baits, a lot of different things in play here. But so far, Mike Iaconelli doing a solid job in 35th place, but a long ways to go, and definitely a lot of room to grow his bag.
And really riding the momentum from his big Tuesday night live win with partner Drew Benton. But Iaconelli laser focused in a big event, and he knows exactly that we're on a different fishery, because I said it to you when I came in the trailer. I'm like, if you didn't look at Bass Track, it feels like Iaconelli's doing a lot better in this tournament.
Sure.
He's in 42nd. 3-pounders don't cut it here. You got to get that bigger than average bite, and a guy that's done that many times in the past is 2-time Elite Series champion, Greenwood, South Carolina's COBB, Brandon Cobb.
Yeah, Brandon Cobb has proven over the course of his career, he's obviously one of the most versatile anglers on tour, but anytime you come to a Carolina lake, especially in his home state of South Carolina, certainly going to be a factor, whether it's Hartwell, Murray, Santee, and obviously making it work so far here this morning. 15th place, 17-4, doing a lot of his damage this morning on a spinning rod, as you see, but later in the day, you know, we've seen him throw a shallow running crankbait, an arc style crankbait, and it's been a ton of fun to watch him, you know, do what he does best. Like I said, these Carolina lakes are right up his alley. Obviously, he spent all of his time growing up fishing here, and you know, doing what he does best.
Well, one thing we're going to see a lot of today is rain gear, and they have dealt with perpetual amount of rain out there so far today. And just watching this footage, it doesn't look near as bad as it's been, and it hasn't rained here in months.
Yeah, before coming to this tournament, they said it was months before we've had rain, and they made the comment this morning on the show, and I couldn't agree more. If you need rain in an area, just call the Bassmaster Elite Series, because that typically brings it every single time.
Well, one other thing that brings it every single time is this guy right here, your current leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. Never been out of the top 2 in Angler of the Year, and never been out of the top 2 in the Bassmaster Classic. A pretty stout resume.
Yeah, I would say, Dave, the last time we did this, you and I were saying that his numbers on Bassmaster.com on his angler page look like something out of a video game, like a My Player mode. So far this season, starting at the top, 9th place at Lake Guntersville, 20th place at Lake Martin, a 15th at the Tin Tom, and a 10th at the Arkansas River. Hasn't been outside the top 20 in a single tournament this year, and so far here at Lake Murray doesn't appear that that's going to be the case either. Obviously saw him had success here 2 years ago in his rookie season, and today doing it again.
doing it again in a big way. And about the only thing disheveled about him today is his headwear. I don't know what, I think he lost his hat or whatever, but he's embraced the full scrappy do out there. Who needs a hat? I'm here to catch bass, and he is catching a ton of them. And as soon as I talk about him not wearing a hat, obviously he's got his hood up every single way, proving that once again the universe hates my guts, Kyle Jesse.
Well, the good news is there is a full photo gallery on Bassmaster.com of his hair, wet as it is, as he's catching these giants, and it's definitely worth a view.
Nobody's shocked to see this guy in the mix. We got a camera with him with good reason. The great Dana Milwagner knows a thing or two about blueback lakes, and he is cashing in here today. Just moments ago was your unofficial leader. I think he slipped a little bit since then. But Emil Wagner is going to turn around his season here this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, heck, we had him on the live cast show, the Arkansas River, and you could tell he was very, very upset about the way this season has went.
Kyle.
Yeah, let's just call it what it is. It wasn't any fun.
Answers was not happy to be there.
I think your response to most things he said was indeed, because that's about all you could say. But obviously, this is the tournament on the schedule that you looked at, and you would think Emil Wagner having an uncharacteristically tough season to this point, a good one at Lake Martin, but you saw this one on the schedule. Like you said, obviously one of those guys that you associate with being an expert around blueback herring, was actually one of the TH Marine pick from challenge matchups against one of his roommates in the Surge squad, and Paul Marks. Definitely fun to watch him go to work this morning.
Well, let's get out on the water with a guy that a lot of people have eyes on here this week, and with good reason. If you play fantasy fishing, there's a good shot you either took this guy or spent a whole bunch of time trying to figure out why you're not taking him. Yeah. Patrick Walters is as close to a lock on this body of water as there is in bass fishing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, 2 Elite Series tournaments here. He had a 4th in 2023 and a 1st in 2024, and he's hooked up now.
Bite has lasted a lot longer today. Last year, you know, that's what set him aside. He was able to get the bites after 10 o'clock, but with this weather, it definitely feels like this bite has extended into the day a little.
We got to get out.
No doubt, and that's kind of an equalizer for the rest of the field, because, you know, obviously he was able to have such good mornings. Listening to here.
Let's make a move right now. We're a South Carolina angler, 2-time Elite Series champion.
That might be a good one, too.
Brandon Kopp will come live.
Where are you going? He's not giant, but he's not bad. Quit. Gotcha. He's actually bigger than I thought. He's pretty good. Got water in my eye. Oh, hook fell out. That's a good one. There's 4 of them. That is going to call a 282, and I think that's close to a 5. I don't think he's a 5, though. Not quite a 5. 496.
But moments ago, it wasn't a good one.
Usually it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
That was a Chartreuse Zoom Super Fluke. That was 4 of them that tried to get it. I called number 5. It's a good one to be calling. See you, buddy.
Chartreuse.
Yeah, so
Brandon Kopp, another guy having a really strong season.
Very strong.
Worst finish of the year so far,
only 34. I didn't really get on anything I
34.
wanted to get on. Finally ended up fishing a few places I wanted to fish. And I caught one decent one and a couple little ones kind of down the lake a little bit. And just didn't feel like it was happening. I wasn't seeing any school, wasn't seeing any action. So I ran up the lake. I had a few places up there. I didn't think there was any big ones. I did catch a 5-pounder, which I think was kind of it was luck a little bit. But caught one 5-pounder up the lake and got about 17 pounds, and I came just making my trip back down, try to catch. Generally, if you're gonna catch a 5 to 7-pounder, it's down here is where you do it, middle part down. I came back down to the middle section, caught a 5-pounder. It has actually 4 of them, and one of them got it. I think they're all about 5-pounders. but we got one of them anyway. Can't get another one. But we're about to move again. This morning, a lot of people were just sitting on places, and I don't like to do that. I like to run around. Generally, your first, like that fish I was caught was literally 4th or 5th cast when I pulled up here. And that's usually what happens. So I like to just pull up, make a few casts, and go somewhere else. And this morning, people were kind of sitting, kind of waiting on school, and they weren't schooling. That, really, the only time that works good is if they're schooling. And they weren't schooling, so that's why I came back down. Maybe we can get on some stuff now.
Boy, it is incredible the number of 4 to 5 pound bass that exist in this body of water.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, you said it. I mean, the cut weights the last 2 times we've been here, I think it was like around 17 a day, one of the tournaments, and I believe that was the 2024 one, and then around 15 pounds a day the other event. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable.
We head over to our defending champion, Patrick Walters. Patrick Walters continues to search down that bigger than average bite. I mean, he's not where you would have expected, but he's still a very, very dangerous man. But the most dangerous, top our leaderboard, Jake Whitaker. It's been a while since we've seen him lead an Elite Series event, but you look at the scary cast of characters behind him. Bryant Smith, a blueback master, and then Emil Wagner trying to chase him down. Good to see Kyle Patrick in the mix. And hey, how about last event's champion, Jacob Fouts, back in a few minutes? And we're going to be joined by a guest. It's going to be a lot of fun, Kyle Jess. Bassmaster Livecast back in your life, and one of my favorite parts of every tournament is Teach Marine Bassmaster Fantasy Pick'em. Kyle Jesse, that's your bag. Who you riding this week? Where are we going? Who's going to win this tournament?
Yeah, we've got some. Oh man, I mean, who's going to win this tournament? I think a guy like Trey McKinney obviously is on a heater.
Strong.
Obviously inside the top 10 right now. He's part of the TH Marine Pick'em Challenge. The top 2 in AOY, Trey McKinney versus Corey Johnston. Definitely a fun matchup there. We've got the Palmetto Bowl. Patrick Walters versus Brandon Cobb.
Nice.
Clemson, a South Carolina guy. Definitely some fun matchups. Emil Wagner, Paul Marks, blueback herring experts. That one's going to be I think that one's going to come down to the wire, because I think those guys are going to be here through the weekend.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one, and make sure you check it out. Speaking of fun things, we're adding a cast member to our cast here, and Kyle Jesse just doesn't run fantasy. I mean, you book our guests here, so I'll let you do the intro.
Yeah, Dalton Dowdy, a good friend of the show, been a boat driver here for us for a long time. Worked with Strike King, obviously very involved with the industry, and most importantly, an absolute Lake Murray hammer. So hopefully he's going to provide us some insight here today.
I don't know if I'd say hammer. We'll say fisherman, but definitely a local. Thank y'all for having me on the show, man. This is awesome. I love driving little Dalton around when y'all come. And getting to watch these guys fish is a blessing.
So far today, obviously I think a lot of the expectation was with this weather, the rain, the overcast, it's going to extend the blueback herring spawn, that bite. Have you been surprised by anything you've seen with that today? Has it been slower, faster? What kind of, based on your expectations?
I hadn't seen anything that I'd say surprised me. When this weather comes in like this place they start biting, right? Like, I mean, sometimes you go to a tournament, you're like, man, it's raining, I don't want to fish. Like, I was driving here like excited, like these boys are smashing them. Like they're going to smash them. Like the more weather, the worse weather, the better they're going to bite. And I think we've seen that. You got a lot of guys right now that might be only sitting on 4, but they're sitting on 4 for 15-10, something like that. Very, very easy to grow. So it's been fun watching it so far. You're seeing your typical chartreuse, that thing playing right now. So it's been exciting so morning.
driving up here this morning, or just recently, I mean, every this sounds bad, but every orifice of this lake right now is puking red mud into the water. I mean, in a massive, massive amount. What is that going to do to this tournament long term?
If the lake was higher, I'd definitely say it would have way more of an effect right now. But to be honest with you, I've never seen the lake this low this time of year. I've lived here for 16 years, and I've never fished a herring spawn where the lake was 4.5 foot low. It's definitely putting fish in different places than what they normally would be. I think you're going to see a lot more guys sit further out off these places than what you'd see in the past. Definitely still fish up there. But as long as if that mud and all that stuff makes it to the main lake where some of these guys are fishing, it's going to get right. So any wind, mud line, all that stuff helps these fish bite so much better.
Trey McKinney hooked up live.
My dark horse pick.
Went out on a limb
with
there.
what, 57% this
How
week?
that worked, I have no idea.
Me and everybody else.
She's wanting to go back in that tree. I can't let her. I can't let her. I can't let her. Dude, this thing's huge. Oh my goodness, that's a big one. Ooh. Son! Let's go right there, buddy. Oh. That's a tank. Yes, sir. That's a 5-pounder. Gotta be. Huh. It's definitely 5. That's a big. That's a big in there. Yeah, that's a big in there.
With 2-pound cull of 5, it's only 5.
Put him right up there, right at the lead.
Of all things I thought would work to catch that
Bass
fish,
will make you
never
even
thought
make
that was
weird
it.
noises.
She just going back 3 threes. I like it. Let's go, dude. Gosh, we got almost 22. Shoot. That puts us almost at 22. I'm talking about.
A major shot from Trey McKinney, your Progressive Bassmaster
that was
Angler
awesome.
of the Year leader.
And the other one is bigger.
That's a scary thought right there.
Kid's been on fire all year, and I mean, he crushed him when he was here last time too. So,
well, he's been on fire
since we met him,
yeah,
since he was born or something.
I
mean, he ran through the opens that year. I mean, it's wild.
Shout out to all our camera guys out there. That worked good.
Oh!
We're going to get him a better rag for
We're going to catch another big one.
It's the part of the day where all the rags are wet. It's raining a lot. Shout out to all the camera guys battling out in these conditions. Your defending champion, Patrick Walters.
this is the part of the show where we play the game. What does Patrick Walters actually have? Because he says he has 13.9. Something tells me he has more than 13.9. History repeats itself.
Yeah, I'd say.
Come on, baby, ride.
I don't know. What's the easy math for him? 13.9 for Patrick is 18.
I feel like that's a great answer. Known Patrick for a long time, so I mean he's a great dude.
Has he always been a liar, though?
Oh, I mean he's definitely always a sandbagger.
I love how fishing's made its own little term. He's not a liar. He's just a sandbagger.
Yeah. As far as weighing fish, yeah, we can call Patrick a liar.
Yeah.
He won't get mad at me for saying that.
I don't even think he knows he's lying anymore.
He's just used to it.
He just lied so much. Trey McKinney sitting in second place in this tournament, but leading the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. And what we saw moments ago, a major, major shot.
Yeah, that fish went in as a 5.8. Now, Dalton, did you fish at South Carolina at the same time that Patrick did?
No, I had some buddies that went there at the same time.
Okay.
Patrick's a little older than me, but always fished local stuff with him. Fished with a couple guys that were on the team while he was there, so been around him a good bit.
They're not moving fast enough.
Have to imagine the locals enjoy the fact that he spends as much time on the road as he does.
Well,
Because you would never want to face Patrick Walters in a local tournament, I imagine.
And like Patrick said yesterday, he doesn't even consider this his home lake. So he just spends a bunch of time here.
Your defending champion sitting in 39th place now unofficially, but Trey McKinney making a major move, a major call right there. Winning is what, 5'8"?
A 5.8, 5.5.
And his smallest fish at that time was 3 pounds. So that goes all to the bottom line, 2.5 pounds basically. And that is a big shot, not just in this tournament, but in our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leaderboard, Trey McKinney. Lake Murray, what a bass factory it is. It's Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray this time around. Jake Whitaker, a 3-time Classic qualifier and former Rookie of the Year, leading this event with 22 pounds, 10 ounces. And, of course, he's in the mix once again. Trey McKinney, your current leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. Cody Huff in third. Emil Wagner has slipped to fourth. And Bryant Smith in fifth place. Kyle Patrick having a rough season, uncharacteristically rough season, so great to see him getting the wheels back on. And Jacob Fouts, our defending champion from the last event that we had. So pretty unique top 10 we have right there, but 2 days of competition and things are going to be a lot different tomorrow, Dalton. How's that going to change the bite?
They'll still catch them. You might have a whole different window. You have a big window. You got all day to catch them today with the conditions we got today. So it looks like there's some sun and stuff tomorrow. I think tomorrow the big factors is the wind going to blow. The wind starts blowing, they'll still bite all day, but they get hard to catch. You'll hear a lot of guys say these are some of the smartest fish that they fish for all year, and I couldn't agree with them more, not disagree. We were joking earlier. These things do have a Harvard education. So,
I've seen a lot of baits.
You see a lot of baits, and it's just hard to trick them because a lot of the guys, you're all doing the same thing. So you're relying on getting in a good rotation, and that's how you see these guys catching them. They fish the same stuff, but they're just in a lot better rotation. They're there when the fish are feeding, and that makes and breaks a lot of people here too. So.
On the water live right now with Trey McKinney. Scary Trey said after he caught that 5.8, he said the other one with it is bigger.
All right, let's go. I would wait till the dang wind dies down, but
to the point about
go
how educated and how smart these fish are, I think that's what makes these blueback herring tournaments so interesting to watch, is because we always tend to see baits and certain things that we've never really seen before otherwise. Yep. Like I made the comment earlier on the show that yesterday going around the campsite talking to some of the anglers, you see a lot of different baits that you've never seen before, like different JDM stuff, like little small, baits that, hopefully these fish have never seen. And it seems like a lot of guys go out there and try to find that whatever's next, the new big thing.
What was the weirdest thing you saw?
I saw a box of frilled shads that was probably the size of this room. It wasn't even weird in the sense I've never seen it before. I just never seen anybody buy that much of the exact same thing. The angler that had him claimed he probably wasn't even going to throw him either. So,
yeah, sure. Sure you're not.
told him he needed to make a check just to pay for all of them at this point.
Yeah, those things ain't cheap.
2 box right now, 2 and 4. Trey McKinney and Emil Wagner.
Oh.
It's cool watching Emil too. He's got a herring background. You know, he's good at it.
You know what? It's not Emil.
Oh, Drew. Yeah.
You know what? It's cool watching Tuesday Night Live champion Drew Benton.
Yeah, when's the next one of those coming, man? That thing was awful.
Yeah, I'm all for more of those. That'll be fun. Benton and Ike are all for it, too. They want to defend their title, and I'm here for that. They were a great team. Both have a good track record here, obviously. Trey McKinney had a good finish last time we were here, and Drew Benton won this event a few years ago. And some do nothing but help his situation.
Yeah.
According to Bass Track, Drew has about 12 pounds right now, but it really was interesting to see him kind of conflicted this morning of trying to get to some of those blueback herring spots, you know, places that he wanted to fish. Couldn't get on a lot of those, went to some bed fish that he thought were there, you know, between either not being able to see him because of the conditions or just not being there. That's one of the things about this tournament, Dalton, that's very, very interesting come day 2 is your boat number is critical in this tournament. Like, there's going to be some flip-flops tomorrow in the first couple hours that maybe nobody sees coming.
Oh, yeah. Last time y'all were here, I remember Cobb got a bad one the first day, and, you know, I truly believe it hurt him just because they weren't spread out. Everybody was together, and, I mean, that's a crucial thing on these lakes.
Ate it again.
Yeah, and even more so tomorrow, you would imagine, because today, if we're imagining that bite was extended because of the weather, things clear up tomorrow, the timing's going to be 100%. Even more important. So where today you could have rolled in there a little later and still capitalize, you may not be able to do that tomorrow.
Even with the conditions being what they were today, you can just tell based on the vibes of the guys in the morning, you almost just feel rushed because you feel like you have to catch them early because you're not guaranteed that they're going to bite all day. And again, we've talked about the conditions being what they are. It's obviously going to help. But
Getting hooked up. And of course, it's a large one. I know that seems shocking.
That's the male. Caught the female first. Caught both of them. Yeah, look at him peeing. Not a bad one though. Doesn't help. 3/8.
Smallest fish at 3/8.
I like that though.
Nothing to see here. That right there is the tail of this body of water. That's what makes Murray. I mean, I'm all for it. We need to have a Bassmaster Classic here, just because. How awesome is it that, like, 3/8, nothing to see here. Like, there's just an incredible amount of heavy 3, 4, and 5 pound bass in this body of water.
This place is phenomenal. I've been blessed to get to go fish some really cool places, and used to kind of hate it because it's herring, it's inconsistent.
He
Now you
could've
go
took a
travel
ride with
places
his
like, man, I
homie.
just wish I was back home. Like, this place is way better. It's just with the grass and stuff in the lake now, these fish are getting so much healthier. You don't catch many beat up ones anymore. They're just, even when they come right off the spawn, it's like they're already fat, pretty, they're healthy.
Why is the grass so much more now?
I think it's we got a different company running all the Dominion is who it is now. It was somebody else, and years ago when they sprayed it, that's killed everything. And the guys running it now, they won't put any chemicals in the water or anything like that. So whatever's growing's growing. So.
Mercer, to the point that you made earlier, it just seemed like, based on what we've seen Patrick Walters do at Lake Murray, that it was just a foregone conclusion that he would have 25 pounds by now. So it is definitely surprising to see him struggle as much as he has. I mean, I wouldn't say he struggled that much. I mean, 39th place on Bass Track, but probably somewhere in the 20s. Or
Yeah, we don't know what he
the
really
teens.
has. So.
He might have 25 pounds for all you know.
Yeah, it's true.
And Patrick's one of those guys too that knows a lot of places to hit throughout the day. So I mean, it can change quick for him.
Oh, there's a bigger pack of them.
Yeah, this is a body of water. You're going to burn some gas. You're going to cover some water here. Two different game plans right there. You see Drew Benton. Stock in the shallows, doing what he does best. And I wouldn't be shocked to see both those guys a major part of this tournament come Sunday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Oh, Patrick Walters hooked up.
This might give us a little better insight on what he's really got.
But these fish are on the move. Every day they're doing something different. Come here real quick, baby. Here we go. I don't know if you'll cold. Not a bad one, but God, they are going berserk up there.
Chartreuse is pretty good here, huh?
Yeah. And I mean, that's something you see now. I mean, 10 years ago, you never saw it. I kind of came from Clark's Hill, those guys over there, Lanier guys. Kind of the first people I ever saw it from. So, but it definitely catches them. There's no arguing about it.
That we were trying to learn a little something about his bag there, but I think the crew's working with him. I think that's what's going on. They're working with Patrick, and Patrick will be a player in this event. But right now, the major player is Jake Whitaker, 22 pounds, 10 ounces. Trey McKinney with 21.12. Cody Huff with 21 pounds, 5 ounces. And look at Philip Hudson. Just continue to catch him no matter where we go. He's Pro Guide Battery Rookie of the Year leader. Welcome back to Lake Murray, and Jake Whitaker is your tournament leader. Top leaderboard, Trey McKinney once again in the mix. He's your Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leader. And the question going into this event is, can anybody topple Patrick Walters? I mean, as close to a lock as we've ever seen on a body of water. And we believe he's still kind of a lock here in this tournament, although Bass Track shows him a little light.
Yeah, it doesn't show him inside the top 10. I'd bet he's closer to the top 10 than 39th place or wherever he was at the last time we looked at him.
We saw Trey McKinney earlier kind of making some weird noises, but Patrick has a special relationship with fish. We've seen him sniff them. We've what is he? Let's have a look at that fish. Nice one, right? What is he doing? He's licking it.
Slow-mo here.
Oh, see, I mean, Jimmy Houston used to kiss him. I was okay, but now we're licking bass? Is that what we're doing?
Wow, that fish is a lot smaller than I thought.
No, it's going to lick itself. Dalton, you ever licked a bass?
I haven't. I don't know if I really want to either.
See, and that's how I know you're normal.
I mean, I might have kissed one time, you know, but I don't know if I can for sure tell you I've never licked one.
Well, kids all across the country be licking their bass now.
Yellow.
Thanks a lot, Patrick Walters.
See if the scale's right. Yellow.
I don't know, man. That's looking like 16 pounds.
I'll tell you right now in a second. God, I know, but he's like 3 even.
Whoa, what's he
$2.99. No, we ain't got enough. We do not have enough. They're skinny. I can't believe how skinny they are, actually. 15. We'll leave it at 15. We need bigger ones.
So
though.
can confirm he's got at least 15.
Yeah.
They came up a going.
I just want to see him lick another bass, really. That's why I'm here. Catch a big one and lick it.
I've always heard you want to think like one. I didn't know you wanted to taste like one, too.
All around there for 1 minute. They were
Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Get you. Look at that. Like a puppy and a T-bone. What a total weirdo. I mean, incredibly good at catching bass, but just a weirdo.
I thought we honestly had more than what we got, being for real.
Wow. Here's what's weird. You know, Iconelli does weird things, and we've seen him with his tongue in the bass's mouth and stuff, but it's at a moment of celebration. That felt premeditated.
Patrick's had that one queued up for a little while right there.
Got a hankering to lick some bass. It was funny. Patrick just said to his camera guy that I thought we had more than that. Well, welcome to the rest of the world. Thought my weight was different than what it was.
I believe last time we were here, 2024, he was pulling a comb out of his pocket.
He was.
and
He was.
brushing
He's
it through
gone
his
from
mustache.
Grooming himself to grooming the bass. The lull that seemingly we're seeing here, Dalton, is that pretty natural this time of day?
Yeah, I would say you definitely have that, especially this time of day. I do think, you know, we've always kind of had a little theory that when you get a bite in the afternoon, they're usually big ones. So I think we're going to see some big ones get caught this afternoon, especially that last hour.
Will there be more bass licking?
If Patrick's catching them, yeah.
I believe 100% chance of more bass licking coming your way. But we're going to send things off to a couple of bass lickers. Tommy Sanders, Davey Hides, Such, and Ronnie back in Little Rock. They're going to continue the coverage as we continue to watch this amazing show from Lake Murray. Eddie's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray.
Bassmaster Live, and we continue from here at Lake Murray. First of 2 stops in South Carolina, back-to-back weeks. We're going to the Santee Cooper Lakes next week for stop number 6, but this is number 5. And when we finish our fishing tomorrow, we will be at the actual midpoint of the season for the 2026 Bassmaster Elite Series. There's the way it stands right now. Trey McKinney, our leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points, getting after it today on day number 1. He's not wasting any time. Only thing stands between him and the top right now is former college national champion Jake Whitaker of North Carolina. We look a little further down than we usually go here. There's Caleb Hudson. We're always getting a lot of nods to do well here. Caleb from Georgia. Jordan Lee, Kyoya Fujita, JT Tompkins from South Carolina. Brock Rinkemeyer having his best tournament so far.
3 rookies on this page there, Tommy. Caleb Hudson obviously extending his Rookie of the Year lead. Brock Rinkemeyer needing a good one this week, and he's getting it.
Aaron Jackville.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rookie. Yeah. All right, Brandon Cobb. Brandon Cobb didn't get a early start time today. I thought he was a little bit out of the rotation, but he brought it back in. He reeled it back in, so to speak.
Yeah, the midday break was good to Brandon Cobb. Caught a big one. It's one thing to catch a big one earlier on a square bill like he did. To catch another one, that's such a helpful thing.
I don't think he's going to help. Well, probably not. Mess my bait up.
Solid 2, isn't it?
Yeah, but I got my smallest is 280. Oh, God dang. Nah, that's like a 2.5, I think. 288. They ain't that. Yeah, he's 240. See, buddy. There's a lot of big ones, and that was one little one that came and ate it amongst all the big ones.
Good to see Brandon getting in his groove.
He is this year.
At home at Lake Murray. Had a late boat number this morning, and that can get you, as the anglers like to say now, in a bad rotation.
That's
a bad rotation.
That's
usually
a great
means
new euphemism for not catching them yet.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. But hey, it is frustrating everywhere you want to go. It seems like there's a boat. But he's got it going on that.
Patrick Walters allegedly in 41st place.
Allegedly.
As it stands right now. Unofficially, I should say that.
I'm willing to bet he's going to get in a good rotation before weigh-in.
He may have sniffed a good rotation already. We don't
Take a
know.
leak. Yeah, he'll catch them all right in a hurry, right when weights get official.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yep. The rotation will come right before weigh-in.
Well, I've actually fished that spot. I marked it in practice. It was a patch of eelgrass. It's a whole hump, and then there was a patch of eelgrass, but they kept busting over there, and the eelgrass is only like 5 foot. So I was like, there's the best chance that's a lot.
All right, we're going over to Drew Benton here, who's been doing a lot of this today.
A little peek
Trying to eye spy him a little bit.
Yep. Sunshine wanting to come out as expected. Midday-ish.
Burning the bank down, trying to find 2 big ones, 2 or 3 big ones. I do know where one pair is, where I hooked the male and lost it. It's about a 3-pounder, and it's got a 4-pound female there. I think I can go back and catch both of those, hopefully. But I'm gonna come check some of these we saw on the second day of practice, and just see if we can run across one of the big ones. I've got, I would say, 2 decent fish and 3 little ones. If I can catch 3 females, if I can find 3 females in these last 4 hours, and we get the conditions for me to look, I think I'll be right where I want to be. It's just gonna have to cooperate with me weather-wise, which it's doing right now. The problem is we've had so much rain, that heavy rain, it's muddied up some of these banks a little bit because the water's so low. And it's a little bit difficult to see in this cloudy water.
You can look at the water there and see it is definitely clouded. It got it cloudy, a little tougher to see now than it was yesterday for sure. Even though the sun's coming out, the stained water is making it difficult for Drew.
Yeah, and even on top of that, you mentioned it earlier, Davey. You could still see them. They could still be there, but they could be in a totally different mood because of that lightning and thunderstorms overnight, something we can't control. But some fish, fine. Some fish will leave. Some fish will sit and not be fine.
Check this pocket real good. And I'll probably actually run back down there on that point where I caught that one good one. See, it's just so dirty right here, you can't see. Water's running in the back of this thing, probably. Yeah.
Two things happening with the sun starting to come out. You see Drew Benton wanting to look for some bedding fish, but these other three anglers have been fishing a lot closer to the shoreline than they are now. They've backed off of the shoreline, fishing grass and a little bit deeper. Some places that are bare that do not have grass, and then some that, like we heard Patrick Walters talking about earlier, a little patch of eelgrass.
How deep is this grass? We always think of grass as bank grass or stuff, but how deep does it start growing and how deep will it grow out too?
So you could see the inside edge of it a lot with some of the anglers this morning. So the inside of it is, only 3 or 4 feet. And the outside, it depends on the kind of vegetation. There's several different kinds. There's a little hydrilla, there's eelgrass, there's Illinois pondweed, I think, is that longer, stringier version that grows really tall towards the surface. Most of that is, like I said, the inside edge of vegetation, 3 to 4 feet, the outside about 12, 14.
Now, when we were back here 2008, 2011, we saw guys win up the Saluda grass fishing. Was the main lake, was there grass anywhere on the main lake, or was it just up the river back then?
Well, most of that up the river is emergent vegetation that grows in that dirtier water. Down the lake, there was very, very little, if any, submerged vegetation.
There's a little piece of brush right here. We're gonna fish it right here real quick and then we'll go. I only got to make like 2 casts at it. I'll catch one on the first cast or won't catch one at all.
We've talked about this, and Lake Murray's a prime example. It's been good for my entire life. Some years it's a little better or go through better years and then some down years, but I would say it's been good for the last 50 years, honestly. But it's amazing the pressure that these good fisheries get and how the weights just keep going up. I think the fisheries are better in a lot of cases, catch and release, there's a lot of different reasons. But then the equipment, everything's better. The anglers are more knowledgeable. The equipment, everything they use is better than it was 10, 20, 30 years ago. And then I think as anglers you learn also to tournament fish for 5 fish. Don't get caught up in catching 2-pounders where 2-pounders don't do you any good.
I'm gonna look at this bank right here.
I had him hooked for a
Might
second.
be clear.
They were largemouth.
Next week at Santee Cooper, you might see the winner weigh in a couple 2-pounders because he has to feel that 5-fish limit. We won't see that here.
Yeah.
You better not be weighing in many 2-pounders here if you think you're going to cut a top 10.
It might not be as easy as it has been in the spawn previously, but are we going to be fully post-spawn where these fish are not in the funk, they're far enough post-spawn next week?
There are a few little areas where you could see a few fish still on the bed at Santee Cooper Lakes, but yeah, they are, I'd say 98% post-spawn for the bass.
Andrew Loberg, he just put all 5 of his fish in, got into our top 10, and then he just caught a 4.7. He's an ounce shy of 22 pounds, second place.
He was the, oh, Trey's hooked up. Of the 10 anglers who have made every cut this year, Loberg is the lowest in AOY at 15th place. So if you've made all 4 cuts this year, you are at least 15th or better in points. And it'll continuously raise if you make all 5 cuts. If you make, you know,
you'll move up.
Right now it's got him in the top 10 at 7th.
Yep.
In AOY.
We didn't really get to see the Andrew Loberg last year until about 10 killer, Tommy, when he almost won that.
Almost won that one.
Man, he's just such a well-rounded angler from California through the college series, now lives at Gunnersville. I don't know what
I just get one of these grass fish to bite. We'll be good.
I was gonna say, I don't know what kind of tourism Gunnersville does out on the West Coast, but every West Coast angler moves to Gunnersville, it seems, if they're going to
well,
make a move.
they're in the inside tourism tourism lane, the fishing tourism.
Fast track for fishing.
Gosh.
Patrick definitely fishing vegetation now. Like a smallmouth, 3 jumps in about 2 seconds.
There was a giant in there. He's okay. He looks good. Easy, girl. Oh man, which one was number 4? I think it's the green one. Yeah, I think it's you. Yep.
That was a 3-pounder you just threw back.
Yeah.
I should have him up to about maybe 12
pounds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Probably 9.
Well, let's just be safe.
Let's
not go overboard here. Hey, we're not that far from weigh-in time. We're into the afternoon here on Lake Murray. The weigh-in starts at 3 p.m. Eastern time on Bassmaster.com right now. Jake Whitaker would be the one in the Yeti hot seat. He's got a lead, but it is ounces and not pounds, so it might start getting a little warm there. Make sure you check out the weigh-in at 3 p.m. on Bassmaster.com. The Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray, Columbia, South Carolina, sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Great to have you with us, Bassmaster Live. First of 4 days of fishing here. Got the full field of 95 going at it, as they will be doing again tomorrow. Trying to make the top 50 and fish for the weekend here. Then you want to stay here. I mean, if you like catching fish, you definitely want to stay here on Lake Murray. It's been hot and heavy. Furious fish catching this morning. You're just west of the capital city of Columbia, South Carolina. Ray McKinney has held the lead. He's in second currently right now. He's definitely in the lead. Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points.
Furious fish catching, and a lot of guys who are going to be like, man, I'm behind after day one, because there's going to be quite a few 20-pound bags today.
Yeah. What do you think 50th place is going to be, like 17, 18, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably 18 something.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking
17,
I'm
18.
thinking 30, 20-pound bags. It can't drop off that fast. It's got to be 18 something. 1 pound for 10 spots. You'll be 18.
In 2024, the top 50 cut was 30 pounds even. 2023, it was 34
right
pounds
there,
and
right on the
change.
edge of catching them.
It's a little under 17. Or right at 17, I should say.
Hey, how are they dying now? Because it's not. I mean, I feel all right. I got about 19 3/4, so probably roughly 20 pounds. It's there's one. That's a good one. Not as big as I thought, but he's pretty good. Pretty good. Yep, we got about 19 3/4, and we came down the lake, catch a big one. And we got a pretty big one. Little fluke.
Can add him to the 20-pound club, Tommy.
Yeah.
That'll get rid of, I only have one under 3 pounds, and that will get rid of him. Now everything else we got is bigger than 3 pounds. It's another 4 something. 443.
I think that's 2 over 5, 2
That gives
over
us
4, and a 3.
Well over 21.
Yeah. 2 5s, 2
Number
4s,
3.
and 3 is 21.
3? You look like 3. Come here.
Yeah, we're thinking that 20-pound mark's going to be the floor this week, absolutely. As we bring it into the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section of the Bassmaster Studios, and I got Davey Height with me. And Davey, we knew that this was going to be a post-spawn event, but that means in the Carolinas and on blueback herring, it means top water time. That means fast-moving bait time. And even if baits like this aren't on the surface, they're going to evoke that surface presentation. You know, they're going to come up. And so we've got a couple walk-in top waters, and we've got a couple of the soft plastic jerk baits as well.
Yeah, you got to talk about these two category of baits when you come to the Carolinas, even Georgia this time of year, where the shad spawn and the blueback herring spawn is happening. Here's a little variety in these walking baits. You see this smaller bait that does not have a lip on the front of it. These type baits are better when the calm, sunny days. They don't move as much water. They're smaller. This is my favorite. All in all, it's the Rapala Jowler. It pushes a lot of water there, and you can work it fast. It's got a lot of really good action. You can make it spray a lot of water. This is a great bait. Really, especially today when we've had the clouds and the rain and that sort of thing. And then these are kind of in between. You can mix it up when you've got rain, clouds, or sun. And then the soft plastic jerk bait's always a player here. You can fish them fast. I've noticed in particular Patrick Walters fishing some of these baits a lot slower than we saw him fishing them last year. So soft plastic jerk bait, top water walking baits, always something you want to have tied on when you're at Lake Murray.
It seems like we always are trying to get natural and more presentations and colors that look like they would in nature. But when we come to smallmouth places where those fish feed fast and these places that are blueback herring, it's the pinks and the chartreuses that really get their attention, or the solid whites that are going to really stick out. What's your thought of that? Is there competition and they have a target?
So I think these things go in trends. You want to get very natural looking baits a lot of times, and when everybody's throwing those natural baits, something that looks very different will trigger these fish, and then I think you see the trends move back. It takes years to see these trends come and go, but I really think it's all about throwing something that these fish have not seen.
Well, that's the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. We got walk-in top waters, we got pencil popper styles, we got cupped lips, and we've got those soft plastic jerk baits that you can work with a bait caster or a spinning rod like we're seeing some of our anglers do out on the water.
Thank you, guys. That was good. I was looking at some of those remind me of the things we used to see in action back in the day when we'd go to Clark's Hill this time of year.
Yes.
A very similar sort of setup. Yeah.
What's funny is when there's like 2 or 3 locals in the tournament that throw maybe a chartreuse fluke and they don't want people to know, and someone gets a top 10 on it, and then everyone. Patrick's got 4 on his front deck.
So last year we saw Trey McKinney and a little bit of JT Tompkins throwing a chartreuse bait. Now they're all doing it. That's why, you know, Patrick was able to make this look. There again, I'm not saying it was easy. It's never easy to win at this level. But last year, he made it look as easy as you're going to see somebody. It's not going to be as easy for him this year because these guys are good, and you might trick them once, but you come back somewhere 2 years later, same time of year, they're gonna have some tricks up their sleeve also. The other thing, Tommy, is a great point you mentioned. Clark Hill, haven't been there in a while. Caleb Hudson, that's why I've said I think he'll be in our top 10 come Sunday.
A lot of people picking him.
Very much like Lake Murray.
Yeah.
And I would say Hartwell's not far away, but the lakes that are the most, Murray and Clarks Hill are the 2 that are most similar, whereas a Hartwell and a Lanier would be more similar. Even though they're in different states, they are the ones that resemble. Clarks Hill's always been more largemouth, and it's a herring lake, like Murray is almost exclusively largemouth and a herring lake. And the others are a good mix.
Hartwell near a little higher elevation also than those 2 other lakes. Yeah.
Crazy how many fish are right here. That dude's gonna go right to that freaking island, right where I was going.
Seeing Trey and Patrick looking at their forward facing a lot more than they were this morning. Well, they weren't using it very much at all this morning, but they definitely moved a little deeper and using that. I don't think we'll have a tournament when anglers are allowed to use the forward facing that we won't see some of the leaders, if not the winner, use it in every single event. Like when you're allowed to use it, you need to use it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's like in theory, if you want to sports, if you were playing basketball and one game you can shoot a 3, one game you can't shoot a 3. If you just shoot 2s in the game you're allowed to shoot 3, you're probably going to be down. You know, you need to shoot them while they're available.
Patrick in his 8th year with the Elite Series now, and his 2nd year, I guess, 2020. He has said that victory he had on Lake Fork that year is said to have been the first time we really saw the potential of someone using forward-facing sonar. You know, and that was kind of the start of this journey we're on.
And we had seen people use it a little bit.
Christie of St. Clair, but he was Christie of St. Clair.
Yeah, he exposed it.
Yeah, winning by 29 pounds, Tom, that'll do it. People will be like,
that'll convince some people.
Wait, how did he do that?
What was he using?
Where he at?
Yeah. Patrick Walters, one of the many in pursuit of our leader right now, Jake Whitaker. Jake Whitaker of North Carolina, and Hugh Wagner now in 2nd place. And Andrew Loberg, Alabama angler now, originally from the West Coast. Trey McKinney, Cody Huff, Brandon Cobb, Bryant Smith, another West Coast angler out there. Blake Capps, Kyle Patrick, Jacob Fouts. Fifth stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. If you're just joining us here, it's been a great day for fish catching here. It had rain, a lot of rain this morning, which just seemed to aggravate the fish a little, make them bite a little more. And we had some great limits already come in. And Neil Wagner, the best so far with almost 23 pounds. Jake Whitaker, Trey McKinney in there, Andrew Loberg. I'd say, in effect, all our top 10 are over 20 pounds. Kyle Patrick's probably.
Brian New. We've been waiting for it. He was never been a Murray guy. He's always been from other lakes, but lived closer to here. Struggled in the 1 or 2 times we've been here. This is what we expect, top 10 from him.
Looking down below, Jeff Gustafson doing very well here. Jeff having a better year than he did last year for sure. Caleb Hudson, one of the favorites coming in. Aaron, a lot of people saying watch Aaron Jagfeld, thinking that rookie's about to start igniting here along about this time of year. Jordan Lee, Toya Fujita, Taku Ito, Jay Shakurit. A lot of people wondering, we hear a lot more from Shakurit usually before this time of year.
We've got 9 guys right now over 20. Let's lock it in, fellas. Suits you too. How many? I'm gonna say 34 20-pound bags after day 1.
Bright, but
how many for you guys? Lock it in. I'm writing it down.
31.
I was thinking 30 a couple hours ago, but since we're all right there, I'll go high. I'll go 35.
35.
My Price is Right, Davey, 36.
Stay hooked, girl.
It's a great lake. It's fishing really good right now.
How about that? I saw the bed there, and I don't even think it's the one I was coming to fish, and then I got to looking on scope, and it looks like there's 2 in there. It's gonna be 21 and 5. Pretty sure 1 goes back. Where's number 5 at? 3. Did I not? Did I put it on 6? No. 3. 2.
Let Drew sort that out for a little while.
Good that he's culling, but man, there are some guys we have on camera, just a small sample, that have long been gotten rid of all those that size that he has.
That's true.
Cody Huff's fish count is up to 27 catches that he, but not everybody puts all theirs in there, but 27.
I believe it.
That duck had me fired up.
He got it, Patrick. Set the hook.
You're right.
Cool. It's a stump, that makes sense. Heck yes, I was about to pop that off.
I don't know if it's a good thing or bad, Tommy. You sit here 700 miles away, and you just tell the way an angler looks up from his forward facing to his rod tip, like he just saw him eat it and he wants to make sure.
Yeah. Only occasionally is it a stump.
How many rods have we got out there?
Yeah.
About 17, 18.
Just barely enough.
There's our friend the cormorants.
Yeah. That's
a few great blue heron mixed in too, I'm sure this time of year they're nesting also. But, oh yeah. That'll be a hump in 5 years.
Yeah.
Not an island.
That fry's scooting.
Patrick has definitely had to broaden out and fish a lot more of the lake today than he did on day 1, 2, or 3 2 years ago when he won here. I don't think he burned over 6 or 7 gallons of fuel until the final day.
I don't want to waste time doing this, at least here. We got to do that on the other side. I just need to find one that's willing to bite over here.
That's the deadly thing about Patrick, is he could be just like sections of the lake, pockets, Tommy, he's just messing around in this place. He's just looking for this. I'm only going here to catch a couple. I'm going over here to catch one. I'm gonna spend an hour doing that. Like the strategy that he is able to play here with number of spots, confidence, and knowing the clock is either on your side or against, like, deadly.
He's tough. And not even his home lake.
It's not. He says he's from Somerville, but he lives a quarter mile from Lake Marion, and that is his home lake, Marion and Moultrie. But
man,
I see him a lot on Lake Murray in between tournaments this time of the year. I see him a lot.
And during the age, just speaking from a former college, when you had the most time to fish and do, he was in Columbia at South Carolina and just was here. Like one, you know, like might not be where his home is, but for 4 or 5 years of his important learning years, it was here.
Geddes showed him all his honey holes.
Absolutely. He was netting so many bass for Geddes. He was better than Ike on the net.
Yeah.
At least that's what magazines said.
When you have the most, that's the ideal college education. If that's when you have the most time to fish.
That's the ideal life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your
absolutely.
most time to fish is when you're getting a college education.
I'm gonna go back to college.
You probably have NIL eligibility, Tommy. We got 32-year-olds playing college basketball now.
It's
I'm about to
gonna
go
be a
back.
Pretty big competition for my services, I promise you.
I mean, I can hand water out on the bench, whatever. You know how it is. You got those Tuesday, Thursday schedules where you only go 8 to 10, so 10 to 7 is on the water.
All that information you really don't want getting back home.
Oh, I think T.O.D.D. knew exactly what his son was doing in his free time, which is why he's right here right now.
Boy, he is all in on his forward facing right now. See one cast off to the left side of the boat, the next one off to the right side of the boat.
Well, for all women with an interest in the sport, maybe you've been fishing every year of your life almost for 20 years. You still, it's a lifetime learning experience. That's why Bassmaster puts together these workshops in the year 2026. You can see how they lay out for the rest of the year where women can come, sign up, it's free, and get into all sorts of information and connections in the sport of bass fishing. One coming up next week, the 16th of May, at the Santee Cooper Lakes, and later on in North Carolina, Pascatank River, Albemarle Sound. Getting close to the final 3 hours of this first day of 4 days of fishing at the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Fifth stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Series. Beautiful Lake Murray, as a matter of fact. Got all these charming little fishing shacks built all up and down the bank, too. I don't know how recent those are. They're impressive. Emil Wagner, man from Georgia. Lake Lanier on top. Jake Whitaker, Trey McKinney, Andrew Loberg, and Cody Huff. The top 5 leading the way in the afternoon. In the final 3 hours, Brandon Cobb in 6th place right now. He's one of the favorites coming in here, having a much better season than he's had in the past 3 seasons.
Ito was a new entry there. He just caught a 5-pounder and a 4.5-pounder. He's over 20 pounds. That gives us 10 over 20.
Golly. Just brought school about 15 of them back. And bite.
Talking with Brandon yesterday, he said he'd found some schools of fish, 20 to 100 fish schools. Wow. A couple of them he said he felt like had to be stripers. There were so many and nice size until he got a few of them to follow his bait back to the boat. Did not catch any of them, but they were largemouth bass.
Wow.
They got you live. Talk about the schools that you found here.
Yeah, so the middle of the lake fish, they're schooling a little bit better, biting a little bit better, and up to the upper lake, I just don't think they're quite as big. And basically, I spent a lot of practice just running places down here, places I've fished before, and just some new places, stuff like that, and like looking with my eyes and just marking where I saw the fish sitting on top of some of them, and just so I knew where to throw. But it's like pulling teeth to get them to bite down here for me anyway. I'm just not getting a ton of them to bite, but get them to follow my bait and stuff. Like this spot had a bunch on it, and I just reeled my bait across, and about 15 followed it to the boat. So it's just a matter of time and hit them when you get one of them fooled. Just trying to run a bunch of places I know fish are sitting, whether it's 5 or whether it's 30.
Couple of reasons why these fish are more difficult to catch on the lower end. The most obvious thing is the clearer water. They can see your artificial baits better. The other thing is they simply see more baits because most tournament fishermen target the lower end of Lake Murray because of the average size fish is just bigger. I mean, that's just a fact of Lake Murray over the last 20 years.
I got one. I don't know if he's big. He feels all right. I think he's pretty good. Golly, he don't look that big, but he's fighting hard. He ain't that big. Why are you fighting so hard, bud? He might help, but he's not big. Oh, he's pretty big. Actually. He's pretty big. I thought he's pretty little. He ain't little. I thought it was like a 3-pounder. It's almost another 5. I think that gets rid of our 3-pounder anyway. Number 1 is 3.08. And he is
almost 5.
Pretty big. 546.
Ooh. Wow. New leader.
Gives us 23 and a half. Number 1. Gotta call up number 1. It's a good one to be calling. Make sure that's the right one. Yep, it's definitely the right one. See ya. We're getting a little meat in there now. That was a good one.
Almost a 2.5-pound cull. That's good every time.
Probably can't catch another one. Fluke. I think one on crankbait and 4 more are on the fluke. Made a bunch of casts there before I got him to bite. But they probably done now. Pull one off and then they don't bite anymore. Yep, turns out he was pretty big. He didn't look like it.
Somebody just finished talking about they're bigger down there too. How about that?
Yeah, he went up the lake this morning to just kind of get settled in, and you heard him mention he ran some places and people were sitting on everything good.
Catch more than one.
Calm his emotions a little bit, get 15 pounds in a live well.
I know a lot of guys are scoping them up on these places, but like, I'm not even looking. I mean, I look at it every now and then, but all I do is see them follow it and it bugs me, so I just throw up there and let them bite it. I think you're better off not knowing one's following it.
I absolutely agree with Brad on that. When I'm looking at forward facing and they're following it, it does bug me, and that's what I see a lot of times.
I might have trouble out there. That used to be
Who needs the aggravation?
a good topwater spot. That might be bass. 2 just came up. We have 1 more 3 3/4. Be kind of hard to call now. I think our smallest is 380. That was our biggest for a long time. Go see what those were schooling on out here, make sure they weren't a group of them.
Kumiito up to tie for 5th, and when Cobb's Fish comes in, he'll drop back one more. 21-15 for him and Loberg.
It might be stripers. $5.40, you'd be a little under, like 5.7, 5.6. They followed it.
Jay secured over 20 pounds, our 11th bag, 9th place.
And we're not doing anything like teleportation here, but actually, this is good planning. We had our own Davey Hyde give us some good information about fishing in Lake Murray when he was down there recently with our day on the lake.
Here in South Carolina in the month of May, there are a lot of options, but something I guarantee you some guys will be doing is fishing offshore. The blueback herring in Lake Murray will still be spawning some, but a lot of that be dwindling away. Some of these fish, in fact, probably at least 50% of them are going to be a little bit off the bank. Some of them be up on those shallow, flat places. Some of them on out in like 5 to 10 feet of water. I love my Apex, and if you notice here, I've got a Apex 19. Instead of having 2 smaller units here, I personally like the 19 Apex. Right now I've got down imaging, mapping, and literally I'm looking at a side imaging screen this big. So I can look at every little detail. One thing about Lake Murray, you have a lot of bamboo. They call them cane piles. People put them in. It's hard to see with any side imaging. My Apex shows it better than anything, but here's something I find real easy to see. With my Apex on side imaging, looking for the cane piles out there just a little deeper, that's where those fish go to. I can see the cement block on this big screen, this 19 Apex, like plain as day. And then I can pay attention to the cement block and I see the cane pile there. So Apex 19, whether you want 2 13s or 1 19 on the console, I really like that unit. The Explorer's great, but I personally like the Apex.
Bassmaster live at the Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite here. Much anticipated stop for 2026, our live coverage. Brought to you by Skeeter. Much anticipated getting here to Lake Murray. It's just been so fantastic the last 2 times we've been here. And South Carolinian has ascended to the top of the leaderboard. Brandon Cobb just caught about a 5.5 pounder to make that trip up to the top and knock down Emil Wagner, Jake Whitaker, Trey McKinney, Taku Ito in our top 5 there. Also Andrew Loberg moving quickly up the leaderboard during the course of the day. And Jay Shakurit appearing in the top 10. But right now, let's catch you up to everything we've seen so far, and it's been a lot. As we take a look at our Strike King midday report, we'll start with Trey McKinney.
Well, not surprising to see a camera with Trey McKinney, Angler of the Year leader, and then Trey McKinney, along with almost everywhere else we've been in Bassmaster Elite Series, had a good event the last time we were here at Lake Murray, South Carolina. It's really been amazing to me. A lot of the fish we've seen him catch, especially the better ones, are in the exact same areas where he caught them 2 years ago when he was here at Lake Murray. Trey McKinney, not a surprise to see him doing well. We don't have a camera with Corey Johnson today, but man, as we all knew, you're going to have to catch him every single day. These two are going to go back and forth, back and forth. Hopefully Corey Johnson is staying right there with Trey McKinney, but he's put on a good show. Most of his fish up shallow, blueback herring type places, but in the last hour or so, we've seen him using his forward-facing sonar, fishing some offshore grass, using the typical corky and minnow type baits.
Such said earlier, Trey McKinney gaining points in the Angler of the Year race. I would say the other way. Corey Johnston, if he doesn't maintain this pace, losing, because this is the bar that they've set. That's one of them or both of them are going to be in the top 10. So if you're not there, you're losing versus just getting beat. Trey is doing his job on day one for sure. And in a tournament, it could get away from you quick. You could catch 18 and be way behind after today.
Trey got a 5.5 pounder in the boat as well. That's his big fish. Now to Emil Wagner. Yeah. And for most of the morning here, fishing in the rain most of the time. This is one of those rare spots when he wasn't getting hammered by rain. Now we're back to normal.
There we go. Now we're back to normal. And back to normal for Emil was flipping 3 to 5 pounders over the side of the boat. Unfortunately for him, he had a 6 pounder on, got his hands on the fish beside the boat and did not land it, or he would be in first place. We're not doing bad. Right now we can get their report. Unofficially in second place with 22.12. Emil said, oh, we are about to, how did he put it? We're about to hammer them or whatever. It's about to go down, and it has been going down. Unfortunately, I think the rain got to his camera. We might not see some of his catches here later in the day, but Emil Wagner, no surprise, unofficially in second place, doing what he loves to do, chasing these fish that are feeding on blueback herring.
We showed you on the map, Tommy, the direction of the wind and where some areas were getting pounded.
Yeah.
And for him, he was finding bigger groups of fish in calmer areas, but harder to trick. Those smaller groups and the windier places, that's where the big ones were coming for him.
And Brandon Cobb, unofficially our leader right now, had a late boat number this morning. He was disappointed about that when I talked to him yesterday. Got off to a slow start. We saw some anglers with 13, 14 pounds. Brandon Cobb had 0 in his live well. Everywhere he went, there were people there, he said, a lot of the obvious places. He moved a little farther up the lake than I think we'll see many anglers, but he got a few fish in the boat, kind of got his groove on, and then went back down the lake, and he has really made that pay off later in the day.
That's the big X factor, I feel, Davey. Just looking at past tournaments here is if you can do something productive after 9:30 or 10 o'clock local time, that's the deal, because a lot of people are going to get 16 to 20 pounds in that first 2 or 3 hours. But we saw Patrick Walters get to do an afternoon catches. We saw Brandon Cobb the first time we were catch him in the afternoon. If you can prolong that bite or find a way to catch him later, like he has with a square bill, like he is now with the chartreuse fluke, man, that's going to make you deadly catching him at noon, 1, 2 o'clock.
So here's something that I can promise you about Lake Murray this time of the year. I know last year we saw a lot of the anglers struggle after 9 o'clock. The anglers that do well consistently on this lake this time of year catch them all day long. A lot of them catch most of their weight in the afternoon. We saw Patrick Walters, like you mentioned, Ronnie. He really didn't have to keep trying to catch them during the day because it was, he ran wire to wire last year.
Saving fish, but yes.
But I think we'll see, this week I think we'll see the top anglers catching them just as good in the afternoon, almost as good as they do in the morning.
Well, that's your Strike King midday report. Now we get back out live to Patrick Walters, 48th place, unofficially.
Talk about the anglers that catch them during the day when they need to. Patrick Walters, you can see, is definitely fishing different than he was this morning. This morning, everywhere we saw him, he was within a cast of the shoreline, and he has not been within a cast of the shoreline for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. $110 there locally.
A couple more casts. We're going to switch sides of the lake.
I think we'll see one of our top 5 catch another 5+ pounder or 2 before weigh-in. Hopefully it's one we have a camera with and it's working.
Hey. Not that we wish luck on them, but don't have a camera.
Right.
And for the most part, I mean, man, Ike and Ellie's been fun to watch as well. We got Trey, Emil, Cobb, and Walters. Walters is not in 48th. He's much higher than that. We got 4 really high up guys.
Alex Redwine's 5 fish just came in. He's 13th place with 19 pounds, 14 ounces on Bass Track.
Wow. So we all had high expectations. It is Lake Murray, but honestly, when your fan camera gets a double, a 5, and a little over 5 and almost a 3 on top water. It's going to be a good week.
Yeah. Somebody's been living right. I don't know who that is. Checked in with Drew Benton in a little bit. Still looking for some size to show up.
That would be a, what do they call that? Profile picture? That'd be a
I'm
great
starting to
Drew
see
Benton
some
profile
big
picture.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Up on these points too.
Heroic
Not
pose
just
there.
not just spawners.
Most comfortable bass.
I just had a great big one bite, and it pulled off. I don't know what happened. Fishing, I'm casting at about 6-pounder right now. It's just up there on a point. There's a couple more smaller bedfish out here. When I say smaller, they're bigger than anything I got. But golly, this fish might. I mean, it's acting interested in my drop shot. I hadn't had much experience just fishing for herring fish up on point, sight fishing. So I'm kind of shooting from the hip right now. But there's at least 2 6-pounders right here. I don't know if they'll bite or if I'm doing the right thing or not, but I surprised one of them a little bit ago with a fluke, and it bit it. It just, like I said, it just pulled off. If I can get 2 of these big ones, it'll really get our day turned around in the right direction. Right now, we're just in survival mode. Like I said, we're around big ones. It just got to have a break go our way.
Drew Benton, one of our veterans in the 11th year, the Bassmaster Elite Series. Got 2 wins.
He's one of the best sight fishermen on the planet. If he can get one of those fish to bite, it'll surprise me.
Really?
Yes. When you're sight fishing those blueback herring fish, they, like I say,
they don't pay any mind.
No. It'll surprise me. I hope he catches both of them, but we'll see.
One other thing we didn't get to show you earlier on our midday report was another big moment earlier for the former Classic champ, Angler of the Year, Nation champ. And more stuff, Mike Iaconelli fishing well this year. Had a lot of fun with our, that's the music.
That's the music.
Official. We're making it official.
Oh, we know what it's going to be. You mentioned it, Tommy Sanders. Mike Iaconelli having a good year. I think announcing that this was his final year gave him a new life here on the Bassmaster Elite Series. He's had a good year, but I don't think he's had a single moment this good. That's why he's Powerful Replay of the Day. Mike Iaconelli, the fan cam, and boy did it pay off. Not one, but 2.
Try to get this done.
On a top water lure. The first morning of the Bassmaster Elite Series at Lake Murray, South Carolina. Powerful Replay of the Day.
Yeah! A double! Yeah! Yeah! Back up just a little bit for me.
Back up. They're biting, boys. Back up. Powerful Replay of the Day, Mike Iaconelli. Double up.
Dirty 31. I'm back! Boom! A 4 and a 2.5 on the same bait, guys. Oh my God. Thank you, God. God is good. God is good. God is good.
Watch a replay of the power pole replay when they're
God,
catching them
good.
2 at a time on top water. 2 at a time's fun anytime on a crankbait or what have you.
That's 4-7.
4-7.
And when I was reeling it in, dude, they were blowing. Oh God, I'm tangled up. I'm breathing heavy.
Well, he's kind of taken the pressure off of himself, I think, with that announcement that he's going to be fishing his last season here in the middle of it, 2026, and just really kind of free swinging, free wheeling it, so to speak.
You know, we like to do polls around here. If he qualifies for the Classic via points, is he really gonna retire? I mean, come on. Compared to the last few years, that would be
against the Elite Series retirement. I think he would.
No, he's gonna fish the Classic. But I'm saying, come on, you're having your best Elite season in the last 6 or 7 years. Woo!
A lot of people would rather go out like that on a high note than a low note.
Yeah. Good point. Some people can't resist the urge to come back either.
Yeah, and think they're going to keep having those good points, and it doesn't work out real well.
Brandon Cobb, though, the man on top, 23 pounds, 9 ounces, strong day one. The young man from Greenwood, South Carolina, Emil Wagner, in second place. We'll be right back. Action-packed all day here at Bassmaster Live, covering the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Lake Murray, 48,000 acres here just west of Columbia, South Carolina, Saluda River. And man, what a bass fishery. There's been fireworks all day long, especially for Greenwood, South Carolina's Brandon Cobb on top with almost, pushing 24 pounds. Emil Wagner, a great day. The man from Georgia, Jake Whitaker, held the lead for a good long while. And his best tournament of 2026 so far. And Trey McKinney has his best tournament, about every tournament out here, it seems like, and he's certainly extended his lead. And as far as we know, nothing's official on Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points until the weigh-in is complete, but for now he's looking pretty strong in his position. Let's get back out to Drew Benton, who's working on a couple of fish. 6-pounders, he says.
Couple key things in the updated AOI race as Bass Track updates is Blake Capps in our top 10 spot, 69th in points, and he has to stay in that spot or better as the season goes on.
Yeah.
So big tournament for him, making points up right now.
Well, that's good for him.
He's fixing to catch one of these.
Started 89th before this tournament running.
Yep.
Ooh,
Got her. Stay on, baby. Please, Lord. Please, Lord, stay on there. Don't do that. Oh my gosh.
Good
It's a 6-pounder.
Don't do that. Please. Stay on there. Please. Oof. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That one right there gets us going in the right direction. Boom.
I said he's one of the best in the business. That's tough to do right there, especially if that fish is not spawning, and I don't think it was.
There's freaking 4 more that big up there.
Ooh, maybe so.
Thank you, Lord.
As many baits as these fish see every single day, and you can see them in this clear water, they can see you, and you trick that fish into biting, you've done something.
That's
I don't know
all.
how big it is. We'll just let you guess. I think it's a 5-pounder. We'll call it a 5-pounder. That is huge. Huge. Thank you, Lord.
It's 5 plus about a pound, pound and a half.
Now, Davey, you said earlier, you said, now I hope he does, but it's going to be tough for him to catch one. But when we came back to him, you said, he's about to catch it. What changed?
I could just see his mannerisms. I could just see that it
was his body language.
Yeah, I think the fish was starting to look, more aggressive to him.
There's another big one right there.
And I also said a few minutes ago, it didn't look positive. Gosh. He's one of the best in the world at sight fishing. So credit where credit's due there also.
Yeah.
Not just everybody that pulls up on these points throwing at these fish are Drew Benton. It just is what it is.
Gained about 20 spots. He put it in as a 5-4. He's at 17 even.
These other ones are acting different. They're not engaging with the bait as much as that one was.
That's what
that one had a big old black spot on its tail, and I could
tell he was.
Keep an eye on it.
But their mood changes in an instance too. Like you can be there and they're not biting, and then they come blowing up like they're starving to death.
Or a bluegill swims by and they get mad, like it just doesn't, something. You could go from a white to a chartreuse, and spook them off or fire them up.
In front of me. I'm gonna let them take a chill pill for a second.
And it's hard, Davey, because they don't have a spot that they're committed to.
Right.
They're on the same point, but they're not on a bed where they're going to come back to this one spot. They can swim off and just not come back.
So that's another thing with the water being lower. There's a lot less cover to spawn around. So in these conditions, some of these fish will spawn on these points and these bare spots that if the water was a couple feet higher, they'd have some good shallow water cover, or a lot more of it in the water, they would be spawning around. And then these fish on these places would all be blueback heron feeders.
That's one female down. 2 to go.
So I think he's got a little more than we're saying with 17. We can all agree on that. But that fish right there changed his entire tournament. If he doesn't catch that fish or one like it, he's dug a hole he can't dig out of it like Murray.
Yeah.
So good for Drew Benton, no matter what happens the rest of the day. He stayed in the game on the weather day that was least favorable for him.
You'll see guys who, I threw a chartreuse fluke all day and caught 50 and have 22 pounds. This guy will be like, I switched up different baits, caught 20.
Yeah.
Benton will be like, I was sight fishing, and then I wasn't. I was sight fishing, and then I wasn't, and somehow chunked his way to the same weight type of deal.
It's kind of what he did when he won here.
Yeah.
Just hung around.
Yeah.
Make it to the final day.
He got to be the last man standing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 10th going into final day.
I like catching them like that on a spinning pole. And a little bitty hook. Yeah. It held him. Or her.
Rookie of the year back in 2016 was Drew.
Yeah.
Won a couple of years later, Lake Travis, Colorado River, Texas.
Boy, that seemed like a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
I mean, when his rookie year, I was still fishing. That was a long time ago.
I could still hear the top water in between the boat slips at Travis. When they
him going in the water.
I thought when he fell in, you're talking about Randy.
That was that was a different octave kerplunk.
Yeah.
This one's still in there. I can see it on scope. I just can't see it in person.
Well, survival mode gets a little easier when you put a 5.5, 6 pounder in the boat.
Absolutely.
Maybe we're out of survival mode now. We're into striving to even do better. Drew Benton, good one right there. That one was not boat flipped.
No, sir.
Be a little bit A little bit wild did that.
As he put it, light line and a spinning pole.
A spinning pole.
That's
An old
what he
spinning
just said
pole,
a few minutes ago.
I don't particularly like landing on a spinning pole like that. Love it. Good stuff. And the man from Panama City, Florida, Drew Benton. We got plenty more on the way. There's lots of fishing time left on day number 1, but we got Brandon Cobb on top of it all right now. South Carolina local, and Neil Wagner over from Georgia. Whitaker McKinney, Ito, Loberg, Cody Huff. He's been in and he's been out of the top 10. He's, I think the arrow's pointing up for him right now. We've got plenty more to show you.
When I had my first stroke, I was at home in North Attleboro. I woke up, I was in my bedroom laying down, and it woke me up. Just the overwhelming feeling of a severe unexplained headache, numbness down the left side of my body. I just didn't know what was going on.
We were used to him experiencing pain. We were used to the bumps and bruises that come with playing football. This was not explainable. This was different. The lack of strength on one side of the body, the numbness down the one side of the body, that was really alarming. The other thing that happened is he lost vision in his left field of vision. And so when our son came into the room, he didn't pick him up until he was right on top of him. And that was, for us both, I think immediately at that point, we knew this was something different than a football-related injury. And we needed to call for help. Early on, I think I just wanted to lock him up and keep him at home and wrap him in a bubble and keep him safe. And football was not on my radar. I was willing to give that up immediately because I was scared.
I remember Don Davis, a great friend of mine, pulling me aside one time. He was like, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" You know, and usually you don't get that from somebody that's rehabbing an ACL or an ankle or a shoulder. It's like, bro, let's go, you can do this. So there was some things I had to educate everyone on, that it was okay to get back to who you were before a stroke. I had to grasp that first myself, and a lot of people in the organization had to grasp that too.
My role in Tedy's recovery as the caregiver was a very difficult thing for me to embrace. Mostly, I think Tedy was training and doing his physical therapy at the stadium, but I really wasn't a part of watching him regain strength and balance. He would go and do that work at the stadium, and I felt a little bit of a disconnect there. He knew that he was improving and getting better, but I didn't. He didn't make this decision on his own. We made it together. And I trusted that if he was going out there to play, he was 100%. And he knew he could do this. He knew what it required.
My first game back in the NFL was, once again, I'll use the word confusing, because I recovered faster physically than I did emotionally and mentally, because there was a part of me that also did think, am I doing the right thing? People associate stroke with old people, with their grandparents. So it can be mentally devastating. But if I'm the guy they can look to that, hey, I was 31 years old when I had my first stroke, and it just put my National Football League career on hold, and he came back to play. I mean, he came back and was starting to get hit again by 300-pound men. It's okay for me to come back too. And that's why I think it's important to share my story.
Good look at what Tedy's team is all about. What an inspirational story from Tedy Bruschi. Coming back and playing after all that, and all the work he's doing now, him, his wife, everyone at their foundation. Of course, our CEO, Chase Anderson, a similar situation, a stroke at a young age, in his 20s, in fact. Tedy was in his 30s, and certainly found some kinship between those two, and they know, and we should all know, the importance of quick recognition when a stroke is happening, as quickly as you can get help for someone who's experiencing a stroke, and understand how important and how long recovery can be. But the fact is that a lot of recovery can be made from a life-changing event like that. Tedy's team. Meanwhile, back on Lake Murray, get down to Trey McKinney, our leader, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points.
Like Patrick Walters, Trey is moved a little farther offshore, using his forward facing here in the afternoon hours.
Jordan Lee, our latest angler, over 20 pounds. He's in 11th place.
Giant. Giant one. Giant one. Get in here. Son! That's a tanker right there. Look at that thing. 6-inch ass track, baby. Look at that. Barely hooked. I'll take it. A lot of times it's better just to boat flip them. Whew. Yeah, that's a stud there. Blue. I know, stop it. We're letting 4-pounders go.
Letting 4-pounders go, that's always a good thing.
Oh my gosh. 5-pounder there. Trey McKinney jumps himself from 4th all the way up into 2nd place with that one right now. I mean, where are we going here? I mean, how high is the sky?
I mean, a decade ago it was 3-pounders, you know, to get 15 pounds a day. Now it's 4-pounders, and now all of a sudden it's 5-pounders a day if you're wanting to contend.
All right. Well, let's bring in Kyle. Kyle Jesse's been watching this as well, and Kyle, I'm wondering where the ceiling is. It's what's going to be the leading weight at the end of the day? Make that prediction for us now.
Oh, man, I'm like Davey. I hate doing this so much because I feel like I'm almost always wrong. But I'm going to say 24 and a half. Let's say 25, upper 25s.
25. And how many 20-pound bags are we going to have? You have to throw in on this one, too, because we all have.
Yeah, I got to hear you guys talk about this earlier. I think the highest we went was Such with 36. I think the lowest was maybe high 20s. I'm going to go somewhere right in the middle. I think 31. I have no earthly idea as to why that number is what we're looking at. But, you know, I think there's about 22 guys not reporting on Bass Track right now. Based on the way that we've seen things go today, you have to imagine, you know, maybe half of those guys probably have 20 pounds as well. So I'll say 31.
That was my guess, too. You're on the winning team, Kyle. Good for you.
Perfect.
Kyle, we talked about how Lake Murray is just such a great tournament lake. You know, we talked about the numbers, we talked about the size, we've equated it to like a Champlain up north. Just such a fun place to be. These fish are so very smart, though. I don't know if you got the chance to watch the catch that Drew Benton had, but maybe the hardest 6-pounder in the lake to catch. Drew Benton just did that. His day has now changed forever. Have you heard that from a lot of anglers, at how smart these fish are this week?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I certainly heard that talking to guys, you know, at the campground yesterday, today at takeoff this morning. But you saw that all across social media. Obviously, the way that it always goes is guys are going to talk about how tough it is. It's this, it's that. And then they go out and they do what they've done today on Bassmaster Live and made it look relatively easy. Obviously, like you said, that Drew Benton catch, he was very persistent, had to work on that fish for a very long time. But like you said, completely changed his day. You know, Davey's alluded to it a lot. Obviously, this is such a good fishing lake, one of the best in the Southeast without a doubt. So when you get that, obviously you're going to get a ton of pressure, obviously throughout the week, all throughout the year. So these fish are obviously going to be smart, but I got my money on these guys. They'll figure out a way to catch them.
So, Kyle, we've got cameras all over the lake. You're back on land now. I'm sure I saw you about an hour ago out on the water in the Mountain Dew boat. Tell me, well, a lot of high expectations like you mentioned, from the water or the land. What is the one thing that maybe has surprised you about the first day here on Lake Murray?
we talked about it a little bit on Livecast. I don't want to pick on one guy by any means, but Patrick Walters has made it look so remarkably easy. You know, a 4th place finish in 2023, obviously a win here in 2024. I got to cover him on the water for that entire tournament, and it was, I mean, making it look easy doesn't even describe what he did in that tournament. Obviously, winning weights were higher than a lot of people expected in that one. To see him struggle a little bit, you know, obviously it's Patrick Walters, so I'm sure he has plenty more than what he says on Bass Track, and he's got a long day. He's boat number 81. I think he'll still figure out a way to catch him, but I think it was just a foregone conclusion for me that he was going to have, you know, 23 pounds within the first 2 hours of the day because he made it look so remarkably easy the last time we were here. So I would say so far what Patrick Walters, you know, Patrick Walters struggling a little bit has been the biggest surprise to me.
Kyle, thank you so much. We're all having fun watching this. I'm sure you're having a lot of fun being on site for that one. And
he's all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Is he a Mountain Dew drinker like you, Ronnie?
I don't know if anybody is like me. I should probably tone it down a little bit, but I mean,
nobody. Yeah, come on, a little bit of temperance.
You got a lot of. He's got a lot more miles to drive than I do, though, so he might need it.
Jacob Fouts back at it again. He started with a 5:15. He just caught a 5:15. He's up to 5th place with 22.5 pounds. It's our winner from Muskogee. Now I have 13 on Bass Track over 20 pounds.
So Drew Benton has not moved from where he caught the 6-pounder, but the 6-pounder was shallower. There was a pair of fish right in front of the boat, and it looks like he
said he was going to let the 6-pounders rest a little bit and started throwing there. Yeah.
So smart move.
Yeah, might get an upgrade here.
Be perfect if he gets a little upgrade here and then catches another one of those 6-pounders.
Yeah. Way out of survival mode then.
You look at the weights of the top 10, and you know it's a good fishery. But when you can say, there's a couple 6-pounders sitting up there, they're just roaming around, and I'm going to spend the next few minutes, give them a rest, fishing for these 3- and 4-pounders out here on the bed. It's a good lake. It's a healthy lake.
Especially if the rest thing works out and he catches another one of the 6-pounders.
Yes.
Right.
But you see those aerial views. You see the clear water, the scattered vegetation, just enough vegetation to make this a great fishery.
And that's we see great weight today, but we always talk about an angler, our confidence in their ability to do it again. And when you do catch a 6-pounder like that, you know where another one is, but like he said, based on their mood, the way they're set up, you might not catch those fish. And so for Drew, it's what am I going to do tomorrow? Am I out of sight fish? Are the sunny skies going to bring more? Are they going to finish spawn? Like, there's a lot of questions with Drew's game compared to some of these guys who are, I'm going to hit 1,000 points with the same couple baits.
Yeah.
He's got a lot more questions to answer.
I wanted the same thing about Brandon Codd. Can he repeat what he did, was go down to that bottom end of the lake and catch a big one, which is not easy to do.
And he'll get an early boat tomorrow. Him and Walters get an early boat. They get to pick.
Yeah.
I saw what day 1 was like. Now I get to choose day 2 and go to work early.
Yeah, we're going to learn a lot tomorrow morning, I think, from what's going to happen here in Columbia, South Carolina on Lake Murray. Brandon Cobb, 23 pounds and 9 ounces, and Trey McKinney just moved from 4th up into 2nd place on the basis of a giant, good 5-pounder for him in the afternoon part of the day. But we got more fishing coming. Don't worry, we'll be right back to the Tedy's team, Elite. Bassmaster Live. We're continuing on into the afternoon, day number 1 of this Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite at a place we just couldn't wait to get back here, Lake Murray. We're here in 23, here in 24, had 2 fantastic tournaments. And this one looks like it's going to be absolutely no different, may even be the best of all of them so far. These guys have been setting a torrid pace out there. Brandon Cobb, South Carolina native, best of all, but just a slight lead over Trey McKinney, who sets the torrid pace everywhere he goes, pretty much. And Emil Wagner having a great tournament here as well after a slow start to his season this year.
I'd say we did a pretty good job picking. There's 3 of the top 3 right now that are showing out, and I'm just... Good job, Bowman.
Mentioned how good this lake has been in the past. All we have as tournament anglers to compare is weights. We've got going to definitely have 2, maybe 3 times the number of 20-pound stringers that we had just 2 years ago. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's
same week of the year, too.
Jump. Yeah.
Same week of the year, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Benton won in like April 20th to 23rd, and Walters was 10th to 13th of May.
I'm really just trying to hunt a big fish. We're 2 big bites away, and that's why I'm trying to slow down, get in some good areas, and just kind of pick a big one off. I'm going to fish this one more spot. It's going to have a group of them on the end of it. Should. Hopefully they're still there. And then I'm going to run back to the good side of the lake. I haven't even fished over there yet. Some of my better stuff. We're going to go over there and hunker in for the afternoon. Man, the brim. But school invite slowed down right a second. It will pick back up, I think, hopefully this afternoon or midday. We're close to it. We really just need to optimize our time and catch 2 big ones. 1 big one would be ideal, 2 would be chef's kiss. And that's all we're looking for. We ain't got to catch a whole bunch of fish now. We got a good baseline. We just got to execute on it. So many brim up there, it's insane. I've never seen so many panfish, brim, anything, ever. It's full of them now.
I mean, I'm feeling this like warm air now. Is that kind of like a low pressure on the fish, or like how's that?
It's definitely messing with them. I'm worried we're getting too close to the post frontal. But I mean, tomorrow, like if it's gonna be true post frontal after this front come in, it'll be tough. So that's why we just gotta catch as much fish as we possibly can. They're gonna be right here somewhere. There's one way out there. There's some bass out there deeper. These suckers have definitely moved today. I don't know why they wouldn't be any up shallow still. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there they are. Gosh, here we go. What the heck? Wow, they weren't even about it. That's insane. With so many bass. Wow, they're definitely stopped biting. We're gonna have to go fish for some grass fish. That was 15, 20 fish right there in one group, and they didn't even think about it. Like they should have seen it and just boom, train wrecked it.
Just shows you, we were talking earlier about Patrick Walters really opening eyes across the bass fishing world about the forward-facing technology and being able to catch those fish. Seeing is not always catching. There's Patrick Walters.
Something got slow.
On a lake he's very familiar with, looking at 15 or 20 bass with his forward facing and cannot get one to bite.
Yeah,
We've had close they were to just eating it and not getting it.
Or the fish god said, "You've caught enough, sir. You've caught enough."
David Gasson got his fourth 4-pounder to bite. He's in 9th place all of a sudden with 21 pounds, 2 ounces. We have 15 bags over 20 pounds now.
That's why it's so, you can't, you're going to have so many guys.
24, 23 ain't really that big of a bag out here.
Yeah, you're going to have so many guys catch 5 4-pounders that if you have a 3 in your bag, you better have a 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And if you have a 5 or 6 and you have a 3, you feel like you wasted it. It saved your day. It didn't make your day. Like Cobb just said, 23 pounds isn't nothing. It took 29 to win on Saturday in a tournament. And it's like, that's the, man.
It's been that way all year.
You better have some 4s, a 5, and maybe a 6 if you want to be in the top.
I'm not really running everything in an area.
Kind of amazed when several guys said it. They expected it to take 100 pounds to win here. And in the previous story, JT Tompkins said, yeah, there's guys catching 25, 26.
Yeah,
if they get on the right rotation, somebody could get near 30 on one day.
I got 5 of them on my bait.
Haven't seen that yet, though.
No, that's very difficult to do post-spawn.
That's perfect.
What the heck?
Pre-spawn, that's a different deal. Post-spawn, 30-pound stringer is.
And that's what's crazy is a lot of the Carolinians, like Hank Cherry and some others, were saying we should do Murray as the second event of the year in February when you're pre-spawn crank. You will see some stuff that we just don't see other times of the year because of how good it is.
Yep.
I'm like, well, if this is bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad. We've been to worse, Tommy.
Yes, oh yeah. Have we ever?
I'm not going to make you list them, but.
How often do we have fishing this good when we don't have vegetation in the body of water, though?
Not often. Not often. Hardly ever, as a matter of fact. Sims Behind the Tanks. Check that out on YouTube. That goes concurrent with our weigh-in. It's just what's going on backstage. Pat and the gang get back there and get some early interviews, guys coming fresh off the water, and you get their real emotions and some information that you might not get on stage as well. So Sims Behind the Tanks, 4 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube.com.
Look at Pake's Piggy.
The Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray, Columbia, South Carolina, is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. It's been great having you all with us today. We still got more fishing on. We've got an hour's worth of more coverage, live coverage of this 5th stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. And Murray for the Tedy's Team event. And Brandon Cobb of South Carolina is the man on top, just a shade ahead of Trey McKinney, the leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points race. He'll move down the leaderboard. This is Bass Track. It's estimated. Caleb Hudson and Jay Shakir bubbling under the top 10 for sure. Blake Capps a great story. He's got to perform here, Ronnie. He's performing right now.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of guys, Tommy, have a place on a home fishery like he had at the Arkansas River. He misses the cut, but the next event, when the pressure's off, they have an uptick, like Fisher and I did at Martin. He's doing it this week, and he needs a good event. So being in that 20 mix is a good spot to be in.
Top 20 now. Below the top 20 is Jeff Gustafson and Justin Atkins, Bo Browning, Brock Rinkemeyer, Mark Tangy, Wes Logan, Easton Fothergill, Drew Benton, and Shane LeHue. A lot of people expecting Easton to sort of catch up a little bit to his torrid pace, which his career started the last 2 years, and get it done here. He can still do that. That's certainly within reach. 28th position.
He was in trouble till he caught 2 5-pounders in a row, Tommy. He was down there.
Yeah. Drew Benton, his prospects have shaped up in the past, let's call it 90 minits. He's not having an easy day of it earlier.
He is not moved, but casting in the direction of the 6-pounder right now.
It's gotten a little bit better for me. I caught one big one, just sight fishing a point. It wasn't on bed or anything. And I've got one here that's playing a little bit hard to get. It was pouring rain when I pulled up here, and I saw a bed up there and pitched a drop shot in there and caught the male. and the female on scope looks to be about a high 3 to a 4 pounder. So it's real funny acting. It's bit me a couple times, but it hasn't got the bait good. And it's really deep. It's like 6 or 7 foot deep right there. And I'm just trying to catch this one. And then we're just gonna keep them on as shallow. I'm gonna run a couple more points that I know some big ones are on and see if I can replicate that deal. I actually hooked another big one here, and it just pulled off. It's just, you pull up at the right time and you make one of those big ones react, and that's kind of how it happened with the one big fish I got. But I got 3, just average fish for Murray, and then that one big one. So the weights are going to be tight in this deal. So if I can improve myself by ½ pound, I'm going to try to do it. But I'm going to give this thing about 5 more minutes is all I'm going to give it. Because I'm not 100% sure he's going to help me. But the weather looks like it's kind of cleared out of here for the most part. We might get a little bit more rain, but I'm getting a little bit of sunshine. The wind's picked up a little bit. Makes it a little bit difficult, but it's a whole lot better than it was earlier today, ain't it right, cameraman?
Our camera guys do everything they can to protect that camera from the rain, but there's just not any substance on earth that's
The
waterproof.
sucker chases my bait
if you
out
put
of the
enough
bed
water
every
on
time.
it. Yes.
He's eventually going to bite it. I just don't know how much time I want to spend on him.
Hard to leave a fish that might help you. And he said he'd already nipped at his bait a couple times. Well, here we go. The old University of South Carolina Gamecocks. Sego's a big Gamecock fan, isn't he?
Oh, is he? I didn't know. He followed the...
I mean, he eats fried chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it?
That's, yeah, sure. Yardbird's a yardbird. I mean, come on.
I've had Sego call me twice in the last 3 years.
Still down the lake. They kind of quit biting though. I came down here to catch a couple big ones, and I got me two big ones down here. So the plan worked, but then they kind of quit biting, and I haven't really caught anything in quite a bit. About to run back up and spend the last hour or so, a couple hours I guess, but hour fishing time up around the ramp probably. Control back through these offshore fish one more time and see.
Call me up and ask me, where's that fried chicken place you mentioned in this town? It's a connoisseur of fried chicken.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
Shallow bite has started being no bueno though.
So I think Patrick Walters in Geddes won the college national championship on Lake Murray back in the day. Maybe out of that same boat right there, the team boat.
See if I can get these to follow my bait again, and then we can go on.
I've called Sego up for translation sometimes with...
I'm gonna go back and see if these will bite, and then we're gonna go.
a couple Japanese anglers. The best thing he told me, and then in Japan for Christmas, the big treat is getting Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Really?
They have Colonel Sanders dressed up as Santa Claus. They call him Santo-san. It was a pretty good story. I liked it. And I think
what were you getting translated that segued to that?
Christmas in Japan.
Oh, okay.
I think one of the anglers told me that we never got chicken. My mom made a boiled chicken or something. Aoki, I think, went out and took a picture of Colonel Sanders dressed in a Santa suit to send me.
Colonel Sanders already kind of pretty much made up to be Santa Claus over there. You got the white beard, long hair.
That's what Patrick Walters was going for with his...
No, Kyle Patrick.
Kyle Patrick, I mean.
This is where the Japanese Elvis and the whole Chigger Brumbelow deal was happening in Lake Murray back in the day, remember?
That's right, absolutely.
Our old friend Marty.
Yeah.
If only I could
Rest
get
in
them to
peace.
bite.
Davey, you know, Brandon's still doing some college coaching these days, or is he?
He is like an assistant coach or an advisor. He's not like the coach, but he's definitely still spent some time with the Lander fishing team.
Lander, okay,
yes.
Lander College.
I'll have to ask Liam how much Brandon helps him. Maybe enough or not enough. We'll see. Depends on what time of the year.
Something's working for him. They've done.
Yeah, he may be concentrating a little harder on his fishing because he has gotten some great results. He is back this year.
Up to second in AOI points with today's...
Fished it fast earlier.
Oh, really?
Fished it slow that time.
It's great.
Still followed it.
Yeah, between the likes of Emmanuel University, Lander, Montevallo, obviously UNA in certain other events.
Oh, yeah.
Bethel and Carson Newman. There's kind of a
Good to hear, but they're like
five
really
teams
scattered.
really
I think that's
separating
why I keep
themselves
giving them
lately.
a bite. They're not like in one group. They don't get competitive. God, that was a big one.
So this morning it seemed how unfortunate for Brandon that he had a late boat number. He's had a great day. He's right where he needs to be now. It's a little scary that he's got a lot of time left to just try to catch one big one, and that's what he's doing. He's totally changed what he was doing an hour and a half ago. He's trying to catch one big fish.
He's down there where they live, and he is threatening to head back up and fish an hour or so up near the takeoff, near Jarrett Island too. So we'll see how that works out, see if he's still there.
That's what's good and bad about this place. It's big enough to spread out, but it's small enough you can run around. And sometimes it works
You're not
poorly,
locked into
but
one part of the lake.
when you're trying to get to 25, it's a good thing you can run around.
What a great place. Lake Murray. We'll be right back.
My dad or someone said, we want to tell you about an NFL football player who suffered a stroke, who's a pretty young guy, obviously, and recovered and went back to play for the NFL. And I couldn't believe it. And he said, he's got a book, and that's when brought me the book. I remember seeing the cover. He played for the New England Patriots. His name was Tedy. January 2nd, 2009, I was a 28-year-old. I really am in the best health I've ever been in my life. I'm the strongest I've ever been, and I was very competitive type A. I was running a company at the time as a young business executive. About 2 weeks after thoughts like that, I went out for a run, and I had been on a family vacation in Miami, Florida. I was running, and I felt this sharp pain in the right side of my head. It actually felt like some metal or something hit my head. And my left arm and my left arm started shaking uncontrollably. And it was like electrical current going down my hand. It was the strangest feeling. And I was still able to stand up. And at first I thought I could shake it off. I had no idea what was happening. I was running with my brother-in-law, thankfully. And I tried to get my composure and continue running. But after a few steps, I realized that I was losing feeling on my left side. I remember watching him try to get me to get to the ground. He said my speech was slurred. I don't really remember that, but he said I couldn't really speak clearly. And I went down to the ground, and then within a couple minutes, I couldn't move my left side. Shortly after that, though, I heard this man yelling, I'm a doctor. And this man runs up. The sun was kind of above me, and I saw his shadow. He started asking me what was happening, and my speech was slurred, but he could understand me. I just told him that my left side had gone numb. I felt a sharp pain in the right side of my head. I didn't at that time, at 28 and healthy, didn't really know what a stroke was. I'd heard of a stroke. I thought stroke was something for old people. I just didn't know because I had no reason to know what a stroke was. At least I didn't think I did. He diagnosed it as a stroke pretty quickly. The paramedics got there. They're really surprised by this doctor diagnosed as stroke. They started asking me, have you done drugs? Was there anything I could have done that would have caused a quick neurological incident? I'm saying no. They load me up on a gurney. By that time, I really can't move my left side, and everything is just kind of blurry. I'm conscious, but I'm very, very sleepy. And they put me in an ambulance to take me to the nearest stroke center hospital, which is Mercy Hospital. I just knew right then that this is life-threatening. Like, I don't know what's happening. I'm not in control. There's nothing I can do to stop this. And something struck me like, you have to pray. Like that's all you can do. So I started praying and I just said, God, I'm out of control here. You're in control. There's nothing. I don't know what's happening to me, but I can tell this is bad. And what I didn't know, what I know now, is that I was losing 2 million brain cells a minute. And I started praying that people would pray for me, for God to heal me. And I just had this kind of faith come over me, like that could actually really happen. Really powerful. It's a little bit hard to fully articulate, but I did see that vision of people praying for me, and I went on to the hospital. They did a CT scan and followed by saw a clot in my brain. The first CT scan showed 70% of my brain was impacted by the stroke, and that was at severe risk of being lost, which that would have meant death or permanent disability. I had an amazing experience that when I was facing the brain swelling, I honestly thought I was dying, and I literally felt like life was leaving my body. This song came to my head called Everything Glorious, which is a worship song I'd sung at my church in fall 2008. And I was singing that. I said, God, in all things, I pray you be glorified in my life or my death, and if I die today, I pray that you be glorified. And after that, I felt this energy like enter my body, and I believe God healed me because the brain swelling stopped. After that, I experienced very quick physical recovery in the coming days. I still couldn't really move my left side, but I started making progress. I could lift my leg and open my hand and do things that what my dad later told me, the doctor would say he should not be able to be doing this because of the damage he had to his brain. We all say life is fragile. You know, I've lived it. I can really say that. I went through an incredibly humbling experience of not being able to move, not being able to walk. I had to relearn how to walk at 28 years old. I was in a wheelchair. They had to use electrostimulus, this new treatment they were doing to help people relearn to walk. A lot of people see me as the CEO of B.A.S.S or Bassmaster in this role I'm in. There are people that see me as a stroke survivor and a stroke victim. I'm a part of that community. I'm just a stroke survivor. It was this great encouragement that there's a guy about my age, a freak athlete. I'm not exactly the type of athlete Tedy was, but that had a stroke and recovered and went back to doing what he was doing before. And it may have been as much about him getting back to doing what he was doing before, but the fact that he was able to play professional football was remarkable to me. And I wanted to meet Tedy after that, and never thought I would have the chance to. I saw the list of our pro-am anglers for the 2026 Bassmaster Classic in Knoxville, and I saw Tedy Bruschi's name on the list. I had no clue. Didn't know Tedy liked to fish. Had no clue he'd be interested. So Tedy and I met. We immediately hit it off. Tedy had an ischemic stroke like I did, a right-side ischemic stroke. And it was just so cool because we had this immediate bonding connection, and consider ourselves stroke survivors. Got my t-shirt, and Tedy's been a huge inspiration to me. since I met him last month at the Classic. Tedy has been very proactive in supporting stroke awareness and in using an organization called Tedy's Foundation in order to do that. I remember what it's like to be a patient and to be in a wheelchair and not be able to walk, and I'll never forget that. A lot of times stroke is very subtle, the symptoms, and people think of stroke just being for older people, and that's not at all the case. Actually, statistics show that people are having stroke younger in life, 20s, 30s, 40s, and in some cases even younger. From my research and even talking to my personal doctor is most people don't know they're having a stroke. That's the main challenge of stroke, is people don't know they're having one, but during that time they're losing brain cells. And the worst thing is to go to sleep. It's just try to sleep it off, which is what many, many people do. B.A.S.S is an acronym that I encourage people to consider if they or a loved one may be having a stroke. Stroke is preventable from a lifestyle standpoint. It's treatable, much more so than years ago. And it's reversible, which is the most encouraging thing with advancements in medical technology. So by following the B.A.S.S and trying to be aware of symptoms and reacting quickly, when in doubt, go to the hospital, get a scan. The way you're diagnosed is through a CT scan or MRI. That's how they can tell what's happening in your brain. Life's hard, and there's a lot of hard stuff out there. And people are going through very difficult things, even when and people we know now have gone through stuff like that we wouldn't imagine have. And I'm just thankful that I've recovered.
That was Chase Anderson, our CEO at B.A.S.S, and himself a victim of stroke in his 20s, in the prime condition. And yes, that's good awareness there, everything that, so many things that people don't know about it, but all of us can learn more, and we can help to recognize the signs, take quick action, and understand the rehabilitation that victims have to go through. So it's a great cause, and we're certainly happy to be teamed up with Tedy's team, the organization, the foundation for just that subject. So really good stuff here. That's what we're doing here today, and we're also got a fishing tournament going on. Brandon Cobb of South Carolina, the man on top of the leaderboard, Trey McKinney, Emil Wagner, Jake Whitaker, and Jacob Fouts. Our top 5 as it stands right now. There's a lot of fishing time left for some of our anglers especially.
Yeah, our last flight check-in is at 4:30 today, so there's guys checking in 30 minutes, and then there's going to be guys checking in about an hour and 30 minutes, and so, or 2 hours, I guess, from right now.
Yeah.
So plenty of time, and guys like Brandon Cobb, we were talking about it. Great day. Looking to make it a fantastic day.
Saw fish on, whether I got them to bite or not. I saw fish sitting up on them. And I knew they're hard to catch, and they obviously are hard to catch, but just hitting a lot of places where I've seen fish and seen activity and trying to fish. I mean, I fished pretty much the entire length of the lake today, and that's what we're doing. Fished a couple offshore places. Can't get them to bite, the few that are there. So we're just bouncing our way back up. We're about to make a big loop and be back where we started, back up by Dreer. So I got one more place we can hit down here, and then I'm gonna start working up.
He definitely has fished a lot of the lake.
Run here.
One more down lake and then back up to the area of Dreher Island up there. That's where the check-in takes place, and of course the weigh-in as well. I think we're seeing, thankfully, Mike Iaconelli's camera having recovered from all that torrential rain earlier today.
Okay, all right guys, it's been a little bit. We had a little bit of a temporary break there, sorta. But here's what's happened. It's gotten slow for me. That fast and furious bite that we had this morning has died. We ran around and tried a bunch of different stuff. So we ran and fished a bunch of fry garters, and every time we set the hook, it was not one that would help us. So, you know, with about 2 hours left, I mean, I just feel like I gotta sort of stay the course a little bit with fishing a top water, fishing the credge, around where these areas where their herring spawn's gone on, right? Even though the sun's out now, they don't vacate the areas, right? They stay. So I need a 4-pound bite right now, and that would be a game changer for me. So I think the best way for me to get a 4-pound bite is to keep doing what I'm doing here. Top water, credge. And the other thing is, now that the sun's out, we can mix just a little bit of sight fishing in. There are a few beds that I marked, and now that we can actually see, we'll mix a little bit of sight fishing in. And you know, that's a good way to catch a big one. So 2 hours, got plenty of time. Let's catch a big one. We need a 4-pounder.
That's a fantastic game plan. We talked about a lot of these anglers may end up making adjustments, not only with baits, but some guys will stick with the same baits and rotate areas. And so I'm looking at Laurent's C-map, and just on this view alone, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different points, 9, maybe 9 or 10 points just in this screen of view. And one big thing this time of the year, the herring spawn. It's not necessarily the points on the shore that you can see, but it's the islands, it's the saddles between an island and a point that these fish will push herring up on, these long extended points. There's a lot of different places that these fish can get when we talk about the islands or shoals out in the middle of a lake, even secondary points. So there's a lot of places that these fish can go and school up on these blueback herring, and they may rotate, since it's all in a general area, Tommy. They may be here in the morning, and by midday they're on this shoal, and by the afternoon they're on this point. And so, Davey, you know it, when you're choosing your starting spot, you can roll up to a point, think you're on the right area, and it's the next point over where it's going down. So you have to be ready to move at times. And so seeing Iaconelli have a good start to his day, he bounced, remember earlier this morning, went from one spot to another within sight of each other, started catching a flurry of them. Really, you could be in the right area and the wrong spot and really lose out on a big window or land on a big window opportunity.
You know, those bait fish are attracted to current, and that current can change, certainly can change one day to the next. Wind direction, whether pulling water or not, a lot of different factors there. This is the one that...
Like a decent one, huh?
I think this is the one he's been fishing for a while. It said nip bit his bait, about a 4-pounder, he said. That'll definitely help him.
Yeah.
Worth fishing for. Took me long enough, but we got him. Got her.
The one he said he wasn't 100% it was going to help him, but I think it will. Let's see. Unless I missed one.
Number 3. Now I got to do this process all over again. So I got 3 on that side. I got 3 on this side. Four smaller. Pretty sure this is obvious, but we'll see. Make sure. No, 2 smaller. 2 smaller. This on this side. I think this is for sure. Yep.
That's the one good thing about a herring early morning bait and bite. We were talking about all those points that you can do. I remember specifically the first time I ever fished a herring lake, I was at takeoff,
So 2 goes back next.
and Jake Whitaker actually was sitting in the boat next to me and said, "Boy, you got a starting spot?" And I was like, "I got an area, but I don't have like a one spot they're schooling on." He said, "Just pull up on any point, like on your way." Pulled into a pocket, there was 3 points, and Tommy, we had a limit in 7 casts, and then you're like, you can go do your normal pattern the rest of the day if it's not herring based, but you can get right in a hurry pulling up on the right set of points.
Well, who's getting right today? Right there it is in front of you. Unofficially, Brandon Cobb on top of Trey McKinney, Neil Wagner, Jake Whitaker that you just mentioned, the aforementioned Jake Whitaker. Got Loberg, Fujita, Ito, Good crew at the top 10, but we're looking about the top 50 after 2 days, and that's the goal we're headed for. Been watching 6 anglers in particular, but a lot more bonus coverage as well. Full 99 out there fishing today and tomorrow as well, and we will kick it off same time tomorrow morning right here on Bassmaster.com and Roku. Brandon Cobb, the man in the lead. A few people picking him to take it all here, having a great season, sort of a comeback season for Brandon after a couple of slow ones. Got off to a great start in the Bassmaster Elite Series with 2 wins in his rookie year. You just can't do much better than that. Trey McKinney, another great start and a great continued 3rd year now in the Bassmaster Elite Series. Emil Wagner, he's in his 2nd year. Jake Whitaker, one of our veterans out there, in Jacob Fouts, 5th year with the Bassmaster Elite Series. And Bryant Smith in 8th. We heard from Tedy Bruschi earlier, Tedy's team, our foundation, our sponsor, our partner in this tournament here. Both of those guys from the same town, Roseville, California. Bryant Smith and Tedy Bruschi. So there's a little bit of connection for you right there.
See if Bryant Smith can shoot the gap like Tedy Bruschi did. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and see if Tedy can catch giant smallmouth in the mountain lakes in California.
Hey,
I think I've heard he can.
He did. He did all right with Randy Howell at Cherokee, or at Douglas. I mean.
Golly, that thing's huge.
Definitely need to get those 2 together for a fishing trip.
Yeah, no doubt. Spotted bass, what I meant to say. That's where the big spotted bass grow up there. You have spotted bass in this lake? You catch them much, Davey? And there's an Alabama bass question.
Tommy.
Right? Yeah.
And smallmouth.
So the
smallmouth.
The spotted bass is, I hate to say taken over, but there are a lot of spotted bass in Lake Greenwood, just above Lake Murray.
Okay.
Clark Hill has, the spotted bass population has boomed in the last 10 years.
Really? I didn't know that.
The upper end of Lake Murray, there are more and more spotted bass showing up, I'm sure, as a result of Lake Greenwood. So honestly, it's a little scary what might happen to the lower end of this lake in the next 5 or 10 years. Very prolific. You start seeing a few of them, then give it a couple years and there's lots of them.
Well, and for Clark's Hill, is it from Russell? Because Russell had a ton of spotted bass.
I mean, I would assume.
Just naturally, not like. It'd be one thing if it was like landlocked and they brought them in or something, but yes.
Yeah, you always hear of, some guy brought a live well full, 5 or 10 and released somewhere, and you shouldn't do that, in my opinion. But when you got a lake above that, and you have flooding situation, the gates are open. I mean, thousands could come with one event, So I think that's what caused the lake to be.
And Clark's Hill's so big that it just took a long time for it to get end to end full.
And Murray, I think, is going to be very similar.
Clark's Hill on the Savannah River?
Yes.
Yes.
It goes Hartwell, Russell, Clark's Hill.
So I usually know what these guys are doing and why they're doing it, but the Iaconelli and Trey McKinney spitting today I have no idea what they're doing.
The expectations and the expectorations have been off the charts for those two today. I don't know what's going on.
They did have a photo with each other at the one night of champions way back in the day when Trey was 14, like 3 years ago. So maybe they were. Maybe he picked it up from him watching Bassmaster.
I try to watch for the subtle things and figure out why it is part of their game plan, but I have not figured that out yet.
And what's funny is I rode with him all day on the final day of classic practice, and I don't remember him spitting once.
Something in the air.
So I mean, yeah, it's so weird. I would have been like, bro.
It could be like pollen, or
I would have said, been like, dude, you want some water? Like,
or it could be like the corky, just a gimmick, a fad.
Yeah.
A distraction.
Oh, finally we got the camera. Emil Wagner's camera is back online now. Man, they took in a lot of water today and we're down for a long time, but glad to have it. You're just in time for him to leave. Good. All right, that's
all
fine.
right. Hey, we see it's not mostly cloudy anymore. Emil?
I think there's a good chance we may be seeing Emil tomorrow, though. Maybe in our top 6 tomorrow.
We might have half of the
we may have Cobb, McKinney,
for sure.
and Wagner. That would be a real treat because they have both. All three put on a tremendous display today.
I'm looking forward to seeing the 3-pounder and above graphic of Lake Murray.
Oh yeah. That'll be you may not be able to see the lake for the graphic. It's been spectacular here at Murray, and we got more to come right around the corner. Back on Lake Murray here, Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite. This is a view of Greg DePalma, a little bonus coverage right now. Greg DePalma's had a good last 2 events. I think he's had top 30 finishes at our last 2 events. But, he's struggled a little bit today in the 60s as it stands right now, but maybe this one's going to be of some use to him. Looks like a keeper there.
Yeah, coming into the event, he was 59th in points, but that's off the back of a 24th and a 27th in the most recent ones. He started the year with a 96th and a 67th. So you got 2 good ones, 1 terrible one, and 1 missed cut. You need to be in that top 50 this week to counteract that 96th.
You need to do that probably 2 weeks in a row.
We will head to his neck of the woods for the final 2, and he's not too shabby on fisheries like the Pascatank, those James River, Potomac types. So if he could just survive, maybe today's a tough day. We got a good couple events ending the season with him.
I've been watching Emil Wagner sort of. Yeah, that one worked out. Helped the cause. So Greg's going to do his best to at least get in position to make that top 50 at the end of the day tomorrow. Second day of fishing here. Let's get back down to Patrick Walters, as we say, uncharacteristically slow for him versus the expectations you would have for Walters on Murray.
This is a spot where he caught a good many of his fish last year. Probably third or fourth best stop each morning.
Davey, I'm wondering if you have seen any spot that we've shown that you did not recognize and you have not fished.
Couple more casts and we're gonna roll.
In the course of our broadcast today. I bet you have.
I really have, but that just shows I didn't spend my college days on Lake Murray. I spent all of my days on Lake Murray.
Seeing plenty of fish, but getting them to look at my bait is impossible.
To make clear, places I have fished, I'm not saying I've caught fish every place I've seen them.
One of them just gonna bite it. Say that. I'm gonna just go a little bit further and then we'll roll.
We got Fujita up to 3rd place with a 5.7. It's an ounce shy of 23 pounds. He led after 3 days in 2023.
So he finished second in an open just last week at Lake Norman without the forward facing, proving that he can catch them, use both things. I got a question for all 3 of you guys. So there was a couple of rule changes this year, obviously the back and forth with the forward facing, non-forward facing. The information rule changed dramatically.
Yeah.
Just as a spectator, as an observer, which I guess we aren't, but just think that way. Does it jump out at you that anything has really changed with who is catching them and how they're catching them and all that? It looks It's like the same.
Not that much
to me,
different, is it?
The elites,
like
all of a sudden we don't see the guys that were at the bottom at the top and the guys that were top at the bottom.
No, it hasn't been any big turnovers.
I think you always have one or two rookie standouts. We see that. Caleb Hudson, Paige South, and Fisher and I have had their moments. But some of the same figures are doing the same things they've always done. The one thing that is hard when you do that is you can't get a good placebo test, I feel.
Yeah.
If you had the no info rule with unlimited technology, then you switch to the next year and you have a 50-50 with the no info rule, then you see. But with both rules changing the same year, it's hard to point to a guy and be like, well, he's benefiting from the 50-50, or, because he might not even have ever gotten info. So that's the hard part of putting your finger on it. But if your question is, do you see any names that stick out that shouldn't be near the top?
Yeah,
Not
I
at
don't
all.
either. That's
Not at all.
And here's something, I'm not naming any names, I just know, especially when they're around Lake Murray and the Santee Cooper Lakes, I know some guys that got some of the best local help available, and they're not catching them.
No.
So just because you get information doesn't
Why not keep
equal
starting so
catching
far out?
bass automatically.
You can't apply it if you can't
Keep
apply
cutting the boat off way too early.
That's a Rick
I'm being sneaky,
Plunge
but
school
too
of
sneaky.
thought. I have better information than anybody else, or what I see with my own eyes.
That's
What
why
I figure out.
pre-fishing's been very beneficial for guys who go and spend multiple days, not just spend a day with someone, but going multiple days on their own, or with another elite guy. We're gonna make the trip together to pre-fish.
And they meet up at lunch, Ronnie, and share notes and throw ideas around.
It's certainly, I think the top 10 looks similar, but has it made anglers less potent? For sure. There are some guys who are making top 10s every single week, with the old format, that are having some of those 40 seconds, 63rd, but they're in the top 20 otherwise. It's like your opportunity for error and not scrounging around to survive is there now. Like the opportunity
With or without the forward facing, or the
I'm saying
information?
now. No, I'm just saying in general now. Like the opportunity to slip up is there much more frequently now. Yeah.
To me, the opportunity to slip up without the forward facing is greater.
Yes, that's what. Yes.
Yeah.
In those
I
events
just think
without it, you're going to
The guys that are good with it, they make a cast at a bass like all day long, whether they catch them or not. But they're not going to cast where bass aren't swimming.
And I'd say it's almost the other way. There's a lot of pressure on the forward-facing scoper, quote-unquote, guys to catch them in the non-scope events. I'd say there's almost even more pressure on the traditional, quote-unquote, anglers to catch them in those events, because there are some guys, if you look at the top 10, all the anglers look similar, as they should. When you look at the bottom 10, there are 3 or 4 or 5 that you're like, what are they doing down there? They haven't caught them at any forward-facing or non-forward-facing events. And that sticks out more to me than the top. It's who's in the bottom 20.
And that falls under what you had mentioned earlier. I haven't looked at it every year, so I don't know that doesn't happen, every year. You know. If you look at the bottom 10 and you see a bunch of guys you never see there before.
There's Brandon Cobb's a great example.
Yeah.
He had 2 years where he wasn't the Brandon Cobb we know. He turned right back around. I don't think it really had anything to do with forward facing, with or without. I just think he's human, just like they all are.
You're getting a bad rut, or you're getting a good mojo.
Sure.
Yeah. But you give them time, they prove who they are and the fishermen that they are, and that's what it took a little time for Brandon.
God, giant one. I don't know if
Fun
it's a
day,
good one or kid.
Tommy.
Oh, man.
When we heard storms at takeoff, we were a little concerned.
Yeah, oh yeah. Concerned mostly if they would cancel the day or something. Thank goodness they didn't, because it has just been absolutely fantastic.
Oh my God.
They're checking in right now. First flight.
A lot of bass, a lot of big bass at Lake Murray right now. Tomorrow will be a very different day. The weather's going to be very, very different. I don't know if we'll see as many fish, but I think we'll see our top 10 have basically the same weights that we saw today. It might not be, 30th place might not be 20 pounds tomorrow for the daily weight, but we will still see lots of fish and lots of really quality fish caught here on Lake Murray.
And keep an eye, Tommy. You said 31, I said 34, Davey with 35, and Such with 36 20-plus pound bags. We'll see. Maybe it'll be 42.
We got 18 right now and 18 people not on bass track, so somebody's going to have to catch a few this afternoon.
What if they all have 20?
Such, I can't believe you did the prices right, like dirty dog D
Oh,
to
my
me.
God.
One place
Shades to go
above.
under now.
Bad Santa right there. Absolutely. Coverage starts tomorrow, just as it did today, 8 a.m. Eastern on Roku and Bassmaster.com. So definitely want to see you there for that. Appreciate you being here today. Very important event now. So at the end of today, tomorrow, we'll be absolutely at the midpoint of the season for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, and it will be a lot of fun here on Lake Murray at the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite.